All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Market Prep. I hope you guys are having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible day yesterday. All right, this morning, Peter and Eamon are off for a little bit. Peter's going to join us a little bit later, about 20 minutes or so. And Eamon will be back at 11 a.m. So we'll miss these guys as we get rocking and rolling this morning. All right, friends, good morning over on YouTube. I see everybody on there. Good to have you guys on X and also here in our chat room. Good morning to our members. Hopefully you guys are doing well this morning. All right, let's jump right to it, guys. Our gappers list brought to you by tradingterminal.com. You can always head over there to catch tools just like this one, scanners. Also Market Atlas, which is my favorite tool to use. We used it yesterday again on a couple of trades. I mean, how do we trade without this before is beyond me, but it's it's really incredible. I'm sure a lot of you guys feel the same way. If you never used it before and are using it now, I'm sure you're getting tons of benefit from it. But head over to tradingterminal.com. You can always catch those tools there. It's a trial too. I think it's like a $9. You get a try for 7 days. Worth giving that a look. Definitely give that a test drive. All right, this morning, quick look at our gappers list. We got a bunch of things in the green, but a lot more in the red, as you can see here. So things are taking a little. The sky's not falling, but things are cooling down a little bit. The SPY overall, yesterday we saw a little bit of a sell-off. It did try to recover. Today we're seeing some more weakness, right? So if you look at the SPY daily here, you can see that things are a little bit, it's a little bit weaker than what we are used to seeing over the last couple of days, right? So this will be their third day where they're gapping down and selling down a little bit. Again, yesterday had a nice recovery. You can see that there did recover quite a bit from the lows today. Right now, actually, we might be heading to test these lows again. So let's see what's going on there. All right. Since I'm driving solo today, I can't respond good morning to all you guys like I usually do over on YouTube. So good morning. Good morning. Do not feel left out, but I can't type and do the show alone at the same time. So good morning, Candy. Good morning, John, Tyra. Yusuf, everybody on there, good morning. Chris MC, Andy, good morning to all you guys as you're joining in this morning for the live show. Make sure you hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. It really does help the channel a ton. Also in our channel, we got Bill, Norma, Tom, Mr. Beam, always on, Tom H, Justin. Good morning to all you guys as well. Ross D always has the great gifts there. So thank you for that. And yeah, good morning to you guys as well as we get rocking and rolling. All right, let's jump right in. Let's look at some of these stocks in play. We'll start with our gap up list this morning. PURR up 13.4. It is 110 million shares flow. And I saw a couple of headlines on this one. You can see here this morning they're up 13%, 469 million shares traded. So Hyperliquid Strategies is the name of the company. Normally these guys do not trade very well. You can see here how low volume their daily seems to be. They had better days recently, right? So better volume, better movements there. Of course, nice breakout this morning. I don't think it's a stock that I'm going to be watching. And as we mentioned yesterday, guys, it's been really difficult to trade anything other than the stuff that is just red hot. I mean, NVDA, guys, Tesla, this stuff is just moving so well. And yesterday we saw a lot of that. Look at NVIDIA short there, just beautiful. We had a Tesla also had a nice little drop, nice clean as NVIDIA. We had AMD. I mean, it is tough to watch other things aside from these semis that continue to just steal the show, really, just steal the show. And even this morning already, you're looking at Intel, you're looking at AMD, that they're moving, they're slightly weaker today as we get going. But again, they got the volume, they got the movement, and we're just getting some beautiful continuation out of these plays. But let's see. We always find one or two draggers that are out there that are not part of that usual suspects list. We'll dive into this list and continue to see if we can find something that we love. And if you guys have something that we don't cover, get ready, have those tickers handy. We'll look at them a little bit later once we get through the gap up and gap down this morning. All right, next one on here is RLA, AY. So if we look at this here, this is up 9.4, 783,000 shares traded so far. Replay Therapeutics, I have issues with therapeutics and these type of tickers. They just don't trade well, and they're very, I can't call them slimy, but they're just like they're it's a lot of fake outs. It's a lot of fake outs in actual breakout trades, and man, they'll get you. They'll get you. And prior to, you know, me joining Barrel Traders, talking about 2018 now, I used to get caught a lot on these stocks, man. Oh, it's going to go up here. And boom, next thing you know, I'm slammed down for, you know, 50 cents, dollar or two, right? So they're just not ideal. Very light volume on the daily, as you see here. Let's not waste no time on this, guys. We're going to find better things to look at. So it's always important to not just look at the numbers, right? You come in here, oh, this is up 10%, you know, 805,000 shares traded. It's not a low flow at 145 million shares flow, but they just are not easy to trade. So I'm going to stay away from this one and avoid them, right? I want to trade the stuff that's on my trade book that I have prepared over the years that I know I can trade well consistently over and over again. By the way, we had a great onboarding class last night, guys. So if you guys missed it, you can still sign up, and we'll do it again next Monday. And we went through a lot of things. So one of the stuff we talked about is, you know, building that trade book, having a trade book, building consistency is so important. I'll take a quick minute just to tell you one of the things we talked about is a lot of traders, they either don't have a trade book, right? So they're not trading any kind of plan. And sometimes the people that do have a trade book, they're not disciplined and that they're not following their plan. You know, so important to be able to do that. P Capital is going to help you do that, guys. So head over to P Capital. We'll help you build a trade book. If you don't have one, you need to have a plan in place, and we'll help you with your psychology to be more disciplined. You can't be a consistent trader without those two things. So very, very important. All right, back to our gappers list. Let's look at now. Now is on the list. This has been on and off, more on lately than off on our gappers list. You can see here it continues to rock, and I got to tell you, this actually looks pretty good as far as the daily goes. We're up 5.72 million shares traded. The move started happening about last week, maybe Thursday or so. We started seeing kind of the increase in volume a little bit and the move higher, maybe Friday. And today, a big gap up of 5.7 with 2 million shares traded. Now, this is a ticker that I put on my secondary here and there. I think today can actually be on the primary list. Candy's saying that is her number one for today. That's awesome. I do like them today. I gotta say, they do look good today. I like the pre-market activity. I love the volume. I think they're gonna gain a spot here in our list. I'm gonna put them. Do we go primary, guys, or secondary? What's the thoughts here? Let me know in chat what do you think. Once you guys let me know, I will decide where we're going to put it. But definitely in play, guys. Got tons of volume. Let's look at how it actually traded yesterday, right? Because yesterday had a nice move. And these are not small moves, by the way. I mean, look at this price action. You got it from 99 to 103. That's pretty nice. That's really nice. On the first 30 minutes, that is a very, very nice move. So definitely want to keep an eye on that one this morning. If it continues to move like that, it can be very, very nice. So yeah, you know what? I'm going primary on this thing. I agree with many of you guys there. So we'll go primary on this one. All right, let's continue. We have ENHA. So ENHA this morning, we are down 8.4. Is it a recent IPO? Oh, okay, this is a recent IPO. I don't recall this one. You know, we've been all on CBRS with it being one of the semis that has been out. And you can see here, it's kind of stopped selling off, so that's good. It's a good sign. But I didn't hear about this ENHA, so I don't have a lot of information on it. It is up 8.6, enhanced group Inc. So I'm not sure what they do, but it doesn't look great. So I'm going to skip on it, guys. Not getting a lot of volume either. So if you look at this daily, they got 4.2 million shares traded yesterday. They are a low flow at 20 million as well. Yeah, so maybe later in the future when they get more data here, more daily candles, it can be a good one. But it is a low flow stock, so I'm probably going to avoid this one. Sitting on the New York Stock Exchange as well. But again, the volume is just not there. I mean, talk about not getting the attention right here. Look at the volume when the IPO. It's just very dead. Let me just make sure it's an IPO. Yeah, that's the IPO date. Less than 2 million shares traded opposed to some other most expected to release here. CBRS. volume here was 33 million starting out, and it's died since then, but did get a lot of attention as it IPO. All right, we looked at a couple so far. Now it's the best one at the moment. Looks good. Price action looks great. Daily looks good. AS is on deck today. Let's see what's happening there. AS this morning up 3.4. Amer Sports 698,000 shares traded. And if we look at the daily, seems very choppy to me. And pre-market action is just brutal. I mean, this is not good at all. I'm going to give this a nice big garbage truck. I don't like the way that's looking there at the moment. So we'll skip on that one, friends. I think, again, we'll find something better to trade for sure. So up 3.3, 703,000 shares traded. But yeah, I'm not a fan of that one at all. All right, so far on the list, we have now, and we'll continue to see what else we get off this gap up list from tradingterminal.com. Zeta, or Zeta, I'm not sure how they pronounce their name, but their ticker, Zeta Global Holdings. We are up 3%, 355,000 shares traded. What do we got going on here? Look at the daily yesterday. So nice big run up there from 1750 to 19. And we'll see what that does. But for the most part, pre-market action, you do have some volume there. I'd like to see more activity on how this turns out into the pre-market. Looking at yesterday's action, they had a great day yesterday. Now, I don't know. I don't think this is how they normally trade, but really nice day yesterday with some heavy volume too, guys. This is 700,000, and here you have about 400,000. So that's some significant volume to kick off the market open there on Zeta, however they pronounce it. But I don't know. You know what? Secondary. Let's come back and look at it a little bit closer. It is not a low float, sitting at 217 million shares flow. So pretty nice there. We'll come back to it. We'll put it in a secondary for now. And if we find something better, if you guys give me something better, we'll definitely bump that one off. AS is another one that's been moving back and forth here. Let's take a look. AS this morning, it is up 3.3. Wait, we looked at this. Amer Sports. Yeah, this is garbage. Yeah, see how quickly I forgot about it? It's so garbage, I forgot we looked at it already. So we'll skip on that thing. That looks brutal. And then we have PAF as well. PAF's just popping up here. We've seen this ticker many times. UAPAF. It comes up on our gappers list since forever. Like, this is the beginning of time we've been watching this thing. I never put it on my list. I think it trades horrible. Sits on New York Stock Exchange. Gets really bad volume. Very choppy. I just don't trade this thing. So I don't even know what they do. Does anybody in chat know what these guys do? UiPath. But again, they're brutal. Their intraday trading action is pretty bad. So yeah, I'm gonna skip on these guys for sure. All right, friends, that covers our gap up. I mean, there's just not a whole lot going on here. If Richard's joining us, Peter will be joining us a little bit later, and Eamon is off this morning. As you guys remember, he's got his new vehicle. I think he's signing off some papers on that. So congrats to him on his new purchase there. So they'll be joining us a little bit later. But here it is, guys. AI software. Okay, wait, what? This is AI software? Nah, it doesn't make sense. You cannot be AI software and doing this bad. I mean, you're clearly doing something wrong. Like, this is your season. Like, if you have to do anything with AI, this is your season. If you can't figure this out, you should just quit, close the company down, and go sell burgers or something. I don't know. Go try to grow BYD. But this is not going to work if you're AI software and can't figure this out now, when everything that's is AI is up. I mean, the whole market is just AI market at this time. So that'll be hard to believe on this one. Robotics process automation. Okay. All right. Yeah, man, I don't know. It just feels like you should be doing a lot better than this. I mean, for goodness, we have space stocks doing amazing. You gotta figure it out here. All right. That's our gap up, friends, brought to you by tradingterminal.com. Now to the gap down side of things. Look how massive this list is. And you have a lot of stocks that I love to trade, actually. You know, these stocks are really good. Billy, we haven't seen in a while. So this is a Chinese ticker. We'll see what's going on there. But CoreWeave with some downgrades I saw online there. So there's a lot of headlines for CoreWeave. That's not well. And also some possible competition. You know, sparring some weakness on their side. So CoreWeave will be definitely on. We have many Chinese tickers. Look at Leon here. NBIS. If you guys remember this, we'll look at this a little bit closely, but this is one that has had an incredible year. I mean, just madness and what they've done there as far as to move higher. SanDisk, we have IonQ, we have MUs, and some of our semis slightly lower today. For example, we got Tesla down 1.2, NVIDIA down 1%, INTC down almost 2%, AMD down 2%. So a lot of our semis today taking it on the chin, and a lot of it is because of the SPY really reacting lower here, and everyone is just waiting for this peace deal to take place, see if there's going to be some kind of agreements in the Strait of Hormuz. I know that there was the last headline, correct me if I'm wrong, if there's anything new that has come out, because this thing changes by the hour. The last headline was that there is another peace deal that was sent over from Iran to the U.S. that they're reviewing. So Trump has pushed back the attacks that he was planning to do, I guess, or talking about on Tehran. So that's the last thing I read. I don't know if that has changed. So if this market has been able to move like this, with this thing basically being held by a string, what's going to happen when this deal is actually done? Let's say that they get a deal done. What's going to take place here? I mean, look how the Strait of Hormuz is closed. The gas prices are off the roof. Like I mentioned it earlier to you guys yesterday, $70 to fill up a tank on my car. I'm like, what? So, and this market is doing this. So when this thing is done and that chokehold is opened up, where are we going? 800? I mean, what's stopping this from going higher? So I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully we come to a deal very quickly, because I would love to see this thing pop off here and really rally. I think it would be great to see that. But good thing for us traders, whether up or down, we'll take advantage of whatever moves we get, and we will find the best opportunities possible. Let's go over to sell the news. I don't know, man. This market is just weird, man. This market is not your old sell the news type market. This market is doing very weird things, right? So we'll see. All right, Billy's next, leading the gap down list this morning and getting lower and lower here, down 6.7, 598,000 shares traded. Billy on the daily has not been doing well all year. They've been just lower and lower and lower, but they're not getting the volume. This is why they probably have not been on our gappers list, because they've been gapping down. It looks like more than 2%, today 6%. But it looks like they've just not been getting the actual volume to hit the scanners, right? So clearly that's causing a problem. 600,000 shares traded. I'm on the fence on how well this is going to trade. My favorite Chinese tickers, as you guys know, is usually BABA and JDROK. BABA, on the other hand, gapping up 1.4. So Billy, I'm on the fence whether I'm going to add these guys to my list. But I do want to check them out a little bit later. I want to come back and see how they're looking, if their pre-market is looking a little bit nicer, if there's anything there that's taking place. So I will add it to my secondary list. We have so much great history on Billy, so I definitely want to take a close look at it and see how it's doing a little bit later. All right, let's continue here with CoreWeave, now gapping lower as well. CoreWeave is getting hit today, down 4.6, 706,000 shares traded, and look at the change in direction over the last couple of days, right? So hit a high of 138, now back down to under 100, 99.01, and we love to trade CoreWeave. It can trade very nice. It's a very clean ticker. It also has amazing price action. I think when the volume is there, it's one of our favorites. So I will be adding CoreWeave to the list. I think today is their day. Friends, if you're just joining us, welcome to the Pre-Market Show. Good to have you guys over on YouTube, X, and also here in our chat room, our members getting ready to rock and roll, engineering the markets in about 10 minutes there. So if you guys want to join over on YouTube, you could definitely head on over there. Alan, yes, no Eamon for now. Eamon will be back at 11 a.m. and Peter will be joining us 8:30 or so. Peter will be hopping on down to join the party here. But friends, if on YouTube, if you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up. We'd love to get your support there. It does help the channel out a ton. So thank you for that, for sure. All right, let's CoreWeave is on deck. Poet, many people in our community, they love Poet. This is a stock that a lot of us tend to watch here this morning. We're seeing some weakness from the recent highs. Hold on, I think I'm hearing something here.
You are.
Morning, Carlos. Oh, I am. I'm hearing something, but I see Peter is on deck. Good morning, Peter. How are you today?
Morning. Did we leave you all alone? Oh, I'm sorry, Carlos.
No, it's all good, brother.
To keep you company.
No, it's all good. So Amy had some stuff to do today. But
Oh,
no
man.
worries, my friend. We got it. We can
Okay.
hold it down for a couple of minutes, no issue.
Okay.
But good morning. How are you doing today?
Morning. I'm doing great. So yeah, and this morning we had like this crazy hot weather yesterday, and it was one of those where
It was
like
hot.
we literally had the heat on on Sunday, and then yesterday it was super hot. I'm like, I can't turn the air conditioning on, right? Like we just had the heat. Like
Yeah,
I can't.
it doesn't feel right to go back and forth like that.
It doesn't feel right. So we didn't have the heat, but it was hot last night, and it's supposed to go
Yeah,
up to like 30 degrees again today, which is like what is that, 90, something like that. So
yeah,
uh
yeah.
so
It's
so we're like, you
it's
know what? I think I'm gonna have to turn on the air conditioning. So I went and set it all up. You got to take the cover off. You got to flip the circuit breaker. You got to make sure nothing's nested in there. All that
yeah.
stuff. Anyways, maybe you guys don't know that if you live in the south and it's always on. I don't know. But anyways, yeah. Anyways, but yeah, look, weather's good. I guess not complaining. It's good to be warm finally. Loving it. So
Yeah, yeah, we're getting we're 78 right now, 81 looks like, or 78, going up to about 96. So yeah, it's gonna be hot,
hmm
humid, and all that kind of stuff. So, summer's coming in with a bang, that's for sure.
indeed.
Um,
But you're talking about Poet
yes,
and
we're talking about poet here. Yeah.
Poet. You're already on the gap down list, man. You're moving fast here this morning.
Uh,
Um,
yeah.
they had a secondary offering. Basically, they're issuing $400 million worth of stock, 19,000 and 40 no, 19,047,620 shares to be specific that
Hmm.
they're issuing out there, and that's how they're going to be raising $400 million. So that's why they're gapping down. And as you know, people like Poet, but we don't like that type of news. It's hard to trade.
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be hard to trade. Now, I do notice though when it's that type of news and we have such a, I don't want to say a high pro. This is definitely not a profile stock by any means, but it's got a lot more volume than
Yeah,
other stocks that tend to do that. So maybe there might be a play in it. I mean,
it might
pre-market looks
be.
good. It's down
I mean, it's had
4.4.
attention. You're
Yeah,
right.
exactly. Right,
It's
it's got
definitely
some
had
attention.
attention. So,
Um,
so yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, volume on the day is a lot higher, like 73 million, right? So I don't know. There might be a play here. I think people still will find some opportunities. Um, I know people like it, so I will put it on a secondary list because I know a lot of you guys like it. I know you're going to be asking for it. We'll put it on here just to take a look and see how it trades. Let's see if what we think is going to happen actually ends up happening, right, Peter? Because we know this catalyst normally does not trade very well. Let's see if Poet breaks out of that and actually trades well. So we'll
It's
keep it on there, see what it
Yeah,
does.
it's weird. I don't know what to expect out of that one because it's weird that they're gapping down again. This secondary offering, it was to a single buyer. There's a single institutional investor that bought 19 million shares. Again, 400 million. That means they paid roughly $21 a share. So the stock, which would have been the sort of the high, as you can see from a couple of days ago. So they definitely looks like they paid a premium for that. And that while it's dilutive to the overall inventory, how many shares have they got in circulation? 90 million. So I guess it's a fairly large percentage of the share float, but it's at a premium. So you think that would help, maintain the valuation of the existing stock. So as you point out, Carlos, this one might be a little different than our normal secondary offering just because of the issuance price. Normally you get a discount, right? You buy in bulk, you get a
Mm,
discount. We all know how that works.
yeah,
We've been to Costco. So, but
yeah.
same thing happens
You
when you're buying shares.
you in
Usually.
Costco. uh, I don't. I do have Costco here, but I haven't been to Costco. My wife has. I've
What?
been to
You've
BJ's.
never been to
No,
Costco,
I don't think I've been to
Carlos?
Costco. No, I don't think. I cannot recall at an adult age being going to Costco. I don't think I have been, man.
Damn.
But BJ's, I have been to BJ's. BJ's is almost exact, not the exact same thing. They're slightly different, but same thing. Big bulky
Okay.
items. But no, I can't remember. I driven by it. I picked up people from there. I dropped off my wife, went to do other things, and picked her up. So, but I don't think I've actually
I
been inside.
All right. So as Bill Justin is saying, no rants to slow him down. So let's slow you down here with the rant thing. Because just last night I was doing laundry. I was doing laundry last night, and we had this pack that we bought of dryer sheets, right?
Okay.
And I'm like, and you go to Costco, and Costco never does anything half measure. And I realized that it was like, they sort of they always like to put packages of things together, so you have to buy multiple packs, but it's just one purchase, right? You can't subdivide it. Anyway, so 500 dryer sheets is what I'm getting at, and I'm thinking how much laundry do people do? Carlos, how many? You got kids? You got small kids? How many loads of laundry a week do you do? Do you or a day? Do you have any ability to estimate
I try to do at least one a day, right?
One a day.
But we dude, I don't even have a number. I mean, it's got to be like 10.
I mean,
10 minimum.
That seems like that's a lot. That's a lot of laundry. I don't know. Like
these kids, man, they
maybe my kids have grown up for too long because I'm like we do like 2 loads of laundry a week or something. You know, like it's about it. But I'm thinking if you had 500 dryer sheets, like you'd have to almost do like 2 loads a day to use all that in a year. Like,
it's got to. What's that's got to be like hotel service or something. Like, what is Airbnb or something?
No,
like, what's going on?
That's just Costco, a lot, man. They'll sell you more than you need of everything. That's, how the system works. But
there you go. Melanie understands. She says laundry in the kitchen never ends. I tell you, I don't understand. Yeah. Every time I look over, it's like, where do these dishes come from? You know. But it's wild.
It is interesting how, like, again, when my wife and I are here in the house alone, like the dishwasher, for example, we will run the dishwasher twice a week. Like, literally, it's every 3 or 4 days. That's it. But as soon as you have a third person in the house, it somehow going from 2 people to 3 people goes from running it every 3 days to running it every day. Like, it's not like 30% more. It seems like it, like, triples the amount of dishes. And it doesn't matter which person is in the house. It seems anyways, I haven't never figured out that math, but somehow it works every time. Anyways.
Oh yeah. For us, 2 kids in the house, easy wait for the weekend, and it's 8 to 10 loads. Dustin, just with 4 kids. Sorry, I read that wrong. 4 kids in the house, so minimum 2 times a day. Yeah. The dishwasher goes on twice a day in our house, in the morning and then at night. So it's it depends too. Like it depends if your household is a household that cooks a lot, it's nonstop, so
well, that's the thing, because I find the dishwasher runs more actually when we're not cooking, because then you've got all the containers from the leftovers, right? When we're consuming leftovers and getting them out of the fridge, that's when the dishwasher fills up, because you realize because you put everything in the little container. Anyways,
of course.
Never mind. All right. I see how I can slow you down. I can make you so slow.
No, we're good, man.
We'll be back on track soon enough.
We're good. We're good. Friends, before we continue with our gap down, which has a lot of tickers I'm very interested in on here, let's hand it off over to Jared. Jared's going to be starting engineering the markets here in just about 40 seconds. So we'll let him do his thing there. He gets ready to set up. And if you guys want to join over on YouTube on how to join engineering the markets over in our chat room, you can head over to betwaytrades.com. He's going to show you some of the deals and packages we have on how you can join that. So Jared will be coming on a little bit shortly in our chat room. Guys, have a great trading day. We'll see you a little bit later. Actually, is Jared's good to go? Yeah, I see him. Okay, perfect. Awesome. All right, Jared, have a great session. All right, perfect, friends. Jared's rocking and rolling here. All right, let's continue diving in here to sorry, I have Jared on my ears here. Let me just mute him. All right, there we go. All right, so continuing, guys, we looked at CoreWeave, we looked at Poet. I do see Billy and Lee. Lee just showed up to the top and then it disappeared. What's going on with Lee? Look at this, guys, down 4.6, 305,000 shares traded. Man, they're like, what's going on? This looks like a buyout. Not a buyout. I don't expect these guys to be bought out with that number of shares. But they're clearly not having fun, guys. They're getting crushed every single time, just slammed here. Yesterday, the big gap down from 18 to 16. Today, now down to 1593, down 4.6. What's going on with them, Peter?
I don't quite understand. Look, so to read a quote, analysts called, so they released a new car, right? Their flagship L9 SUV, which has some luxury trim, and analysts called the update not a game changer, right? With value for money merely aligning with its peers, they expect a modest sales forecast of 5,000 cars. Now, Carlos, I don't know if you could, like if you call up a picture of this L9 SUV, I think, I mean it's looking pretty sharp. And but the analysts apparently are not impressed, and they don't like it. I mean, it looks like a normal SUV. Like there's nothing special going on. But what attracted me was the fact that this SUV sells for about half of an equivalent North American SUV, and it's got a 1,600-kilometer range, 1,650-kilometer range. That's 1,000 miles on a charge. Like that's not a game changer. What the hell type of technology are we running in the cars in China? I'm telling you, Carlos, if those Chinese cars ever get to North America, North American car brands, they're going to be in big trouble. Like we signed a deal here in Canada to bring 40,000 or so cars into the country.
Yeah.
I can't wait because I want to see these things on the road and what the technology and how they last through a Canadian
Yeah,
winter.
how they last.
Skeptical.
That's the thing. How long does it last?
Yeah,
Yeah.
That makes me skeptical. But
Yeah.
I mean, if you get 1,600-kilometer range out of a charge, that's pretty good battery technology. I mean, I'm also skeptical in the winter. Does that 1,600 drop to 600? But even 600 is good by today's standards.
By today's standards, right.
Anyways,
It comes down to how long it lasts. Our perception of Chinese products is, hey, you're
right.
the lifespan is not going to be a lot, so that's the thing. So we'll find out. All right, but yeah, they're down huge here, man. They have not been trading well though. Like even if you look at when they gapped down yesterday, look at this price action. I mean, you're barely getting 40 cents the entire move here, right? So it's, I don't see that as something to trade. Also, light volume only like 10 million the day before, 5 million. So although they're gapping down, they're not really giving you a very interesting pre-market activity there, or intraday activity, may I say. All right, here's one that I'm very interested in to see what's going on there. They had a big drop yesterday. It's called NBIS, so Nibius Group. These guys are getting just slammed here. Well, not slammed, but they're definitely having more than a usual pullback, as you're seeing here, hitting 220, 234 as their high, somewhere in that area. Yesterday, big sell-off down to 192, and today we're down again 3.9, 545,000 shares traded. Now, this thing can trade very well. We have traded in the past. I like what I'm seeing here pre-market, also on the daily, Peter. Any news that can go with this to make this even a better stock in play?
Yeah, NBIS. They had an interesting downgrade. There's a DA Davidson, one of the analyst firms out there, sort of initiated coverage on these guys and immediately downgraded them to a neutral from a buy rating and said, we don't think you want to accumulate this in your portfolio. So so interesting that they jump in and said, yeah, we're not seeing much upside here. We think you want to wait and see. So analysts, well, you guys know how I feel about them, but they still move the market. So tough to argue as the stock is gapping down today.
All right, there you go, guys. I like Nebius. I think it can trade very well. I will add it to my list, but not sure if it belongs in the primary list. So I'll put it in the primary list for now. Might not be there. I do want to have space for the stuff that's been trading really good. Our NVIDIAs, our Tesla. So we'll put NBIS there for now. Let's see how it does a little bit later. All right, let's maybe we'll do one more, then we'll stop here. APLD this morning. Go ahead, Peter.
Did you already look at CoreWeave? Did you do
I did. Oh yeah, okay. I got CoreWeave on the list, man. They got some headlines today, so we can go back to that one here, and then after we go back to that one, let's go to. I know the U.S. economic calendar doesn't have a lot, but we'll do that right after as well. So here it is, guys. APLD down at 3.6, 246,000 shares traded. Applied Digital, usually not a great trading stock, but today they had not today, but yesterday had a nice drop there. It looks like it wants to continue this morning with some more weakness on APLD. So Peter, not sure what's the latest and greatest, and if it's something worth having on the list today.
I don't know. They just have some business activity that's going on. They were down yesterday, as you said. They sort of had some issues of the last couple of days. There's a lot of profit taking over the concern that they may have overvalued an investment they made. They have a 15-year lease in some U.S. hyperscaler project at Delta Forge 1, which is approximately a 300 megawatt, AI data center sort of investment. Anyways, they're thinking that they might have overvalued that on the books. And somebody suggested it. You know what happens? All it takes is somebody to whisper these things, and it takes off as news. It's not really news. APLD has not responded to that and has not said anything as a result, but the market's concerned that they've overvalued it, and as such, maybe the stock price needs to be reevaluated. So here we are, dropping a little bit.
All right, there you go. And let's go to CoreWeave. Yeah, we spoke about CoreWeave a little bit earlier. This stock, clearly in play today, Peter, and they got some headlines. So let's do that before we go to our U.S. economic calendar.
Yeah, I gotta say, I feel like somebody peed in D.A. Davidson's coffee yesterday, because they downgraded. We were talking about the downgrade that they gave. They've also downgraded. They downgraded Poet. They downgraded CRWV. So they reduced their target price down to $100 from what was 175. That's pretty significant. But but that's the bad news. On the good news, they do have an oversubscribed secondary at 3.1 billion, and these are like double B plus subscription, which means they don't usually have voting rights. It's a secondary support offering, which means they get paid out after everyone else should there be problems in the company. So, and to raise 3 billion, a little over 3 billion doing that's pretty good. And it's, like I said, oversubscribed, which means there was more people that wanted it than had available funding options. So that means they could issue yet another funding wave. And it looks like there's customers. So CoreWeave's doing pretty good. As they sit in the market. Now, that being said, they also had some negative news. It's not just D.A. Davidson. The reason why D.A. Davidson downgraded them partially is that there's a deal going on between Blackstone and Google to launch another AI cloud type venture that could chew into CoreWeave's business. Now, that's not an immediate problem because they still have to get that thing up and running. But analysts are watching it, saying that could create some downstream issues for our people, our friends at CoreWeave. So,
I'm sure in the crap out of this. You got Google as the potential. That's not a great news you want to hear. Google as your potential competitor. Ooh.
You don't want Google in your space if you can avoid it. But I think it's it's unavoidable if you're in this space, right?
Yeah, it's gonna happen. So, how come they don't? It's funny when you go to their specific website. Where's that news headline here? They only put the positive stuff, I guess, for investors. What's going on?
Well,
where's the headline?
Because they wouldn't consider that news, right? They're not going to tell you about an analyst downgrade, and then true. Just because Google's entering the space, they're going to ignore it for as long as possible. So.
Yeah. Eventually, it's got to come out here. Eventually, they got to face the music. All right, guys. But CoreWeave on the details here looks very good, guys. 754,000 shares traded. Daily looks awesome as well. And we know this one can trade very well on its own with no catalyst. Today, they got a catalyst definitely going on the list there. We'll see how that plays out. Peter, I don't see a lot for our U.S. economic calendar, but we do have some things. Just not sure how that's going to move the markets today. Let us know what you have there for this morning.
Yeah, earlier this morning before I joined you guys, we had the ADP employment numbers. That, not a big deal. As you can see, the market didn't really care. At 10 o'clock, we got pending home sales that come out, but that almost never has any market impact. So I think we're facing a pretty quiet day today. I don't have anything else on the economic calendar, as you guys can see. So yeah, it's pretty light. So, I don't know. Yesterday we also had a day without a lot of news. Things were looking pretty light. I had a great trading morning. I had a good trade, and there were some good continuation opportunities. So, I don't mind these types of days. They actually set up well for my for my trading style. So I'm pretty happy. Which means that we can look forward to just the stuff that's on the gappers list. We can look forward to some earnings, because we do have some earnings coming up. Not today necessarily. Tomorrow's the big one, right? The big one. And I don't know if you have that earnings chart or anything, Carlos. That we did have it. We didn't talk about it on Monday. I don't think. Okay.
Oh, I actually have the one for
It was
yesterday.
up for
Same thing.
Monday. But
Yeah.
anyways, yeah, because it hasn't changed. But the big one is really tomorrow after the close, right? With NVIDIA. Now they're not alone, right? Intuit is but we don't usually trade them. Elf Beauty in the morning. We've got Lowe's and Target. So we do have a few different things. Home Depot is this morning. But these are all the stocks that we don't typically pay a lot of attention to. So all eyes are going to be on NVIDIA. So far, the earnings have been pretty good, right? Out of the AI semiconductor sector, they've generally been rewarded well. I say generally because there's a couple of notable exceptions, right? Remember what happened with PLTR, for example, right? Didn't do so hot. But a lot of the other ones did very well when they had their earnings. So, NVIDIA is, of course, expected, as always, to far exceed their targets. But, the farther we go into, this scene here, the tougher it is for NVIDIA to really, exceed expectations. When you're in a position that you're doing something like I don't know, 60 to 80 billion dollars of sales a quarter, like it's hard to sort of super surprise people. I mean, yeah, they might have got some good news that now they can sell their H200 chips into China in the recent little lovely little boys retreat they had into China there the other day. But that's not in this quarterly earnings. That has no bearing on the actual reported numbers. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what they are able to produce, if they're able to surprise analysts yet again this quarter. And of course, Carlos, we got to see how shiny the leather jacket is going to be.
Oh
So,
yeah. Yeah,
right.
the shinier, the better.
For anybody that doesn't get the reference, the CEO, Jensen Wang, is well known for he always wears a leather jacket on earnings when he gets up and does his earnings analyst presentation. And it sort of there was a meme going around a little while ago that it seemed like as the earnings got better and better, his leather jacket got shinier and shinier. So I mean, there's a point at which I don't think you could make it any shinier. Is there? I mean, how do you gotta gloss that thing up? Anyways, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll definitely be looking out for that jacket. No question. All right, friends. So on my list so far right now, we're talking about NVIDIA, and I just added NVIDIA because it will be on here. So we have Now Servicing, which again looks good this morning. Had a great day yesterday. CoreWeave, NBIS, NVIDIA, and we'll see what else we add on here. As far as our gappers, I think we kind of cover a lot of the things that were at the top. Peter, anything towards the bottom that we haven't covered that you want to talk about?
Let's see. Did we miss any? Well, I mentioned Home Depot just because I wasn't here a little earlier. Home Depot had earnings earlier this morning. Had a good quarter. Looks like people are buying their home renovation supplies. They beat their revenue at 41.7 billion versus a 41.5 billion, and they over delivered by about 3 cents per share at $3.43. Now that being said, Home Depot has a habit of almost always gapping down, no matter how good their earnings are. I don't quite know why, but that's what happens almost every quarter that I watch it. So they're tougher to trade. It is a nicely traded stock. They just don't trade as well as other things. So that's gapping down a little bit on earnings. The other one that had earnings was Billy, Bili, Billy. One of our Chinese companies. They just barely missed revenue, just barely beat earnings. They're also gapping down about 5% here on relatively low volume. So I don't know. It doesn't feel like there's much to see there. Again, that used to be a target that we could trade regularly. Not so much recently. So and that's it. Those are really the two that I was watching for earnings this morning, Carlos. Everything else, either trades such a low volume or just is not interesting that it didn't make sense to talk about. So, yeah, that's what I got. Other than those, I mean, there's the regulars, of course, guys, that we can't ignore. Tesla, I felt had some good moves yesterday. Well, I mean, I guess I'm going to feel that way since I was trading it.
Yep.
We've got NVIDIA that we already talked about. Actually, the whole semiconductor sector was making some interesting moves yesterday. I couldn't quite figure out what the game was, but like Micron dropped for a good part of the day yesterday. We had Intel. It's dropped off the open and made a little bit of a recovery in the afternoon, but Not all that much. And then you've got like our crazy storage stocks, SanDisk, Western Digital. They're just still crazy price and valuation hanging out here at the high end of their ranges. So I don't know. I mean, Carlos, we can. You never know what we're gonna get. The other ones, by the way, that we were watching, like Microsoft. I actually liked the way Microsoft was moving yesterday. So, not the biggest mover, but it was doing some interesting stuff yesterday. And Netflix actually had a good day. The morning, the open was great for it. It sort of took off. A little bit of a surprise there. So I don't know, shouldn't expect anything out of Netflix for today, but it was good that it was able to sort of, regain what it had lost overnight, because it was gapping down at the before the pre-market yesterday, and was able to make it back. But it's probably going to go quiet today. That's typically what it does. So that's what I got.
Yeah. All right. There you go. Yeah, Netflix was awesome yesterday, and daily looks interesting. Daily looks like it's built. It's just on top of this range, trying to break out. Was able to do that yesterday, and today it's just holding above the previous day close. But again, no excitement just now. No fireworks at the moment. All right, friends, that kind of does it. Again, there's a lot more in this gappers list, as Peter mentioned. SanDisk and some other ones, QUBT, SMCI. Pick your favorite. I do really like my list. It is very diverse. It's not just all semis. I got now CoreWeave, NBIS, NVIDIA, Tesla. Yesterday felt like it was just all tech and usual suspects. Today we have a little more diverse list. I don't have AMD on here, some other ones, but they'll be around. They'll either get added to this list, or they'll be on the secondary list. Or if I'm not watching them, Peter will be watching them, and he'll call out something if he sees something, and you guys as well over in our chat.
Just to what you said, your list is all tech. It's just not all semis.
It's not all semis. Yeah. You know what? They were talking about like, semis and tech is the stuff that's leading, this market. And there was an analyst on this morning. She was talking about, but it's really all AI. Like if you look at some of these companies that have nothing to do with tech, the reason they're moving up is because of them implementing AI. So everything, although it could be a farmer. Our farmer's got an AI machine now that can, smartly, water the crops on a AI schedule. Like everything is AI
make
plugged
boilers.
in. Big boilers.
Boilers to power data centers in an emergency. Again, that company still blows my mind. I can't even remember the name of it. Anybody out there remember the ticker on that?
Yeah.
We were looking at that last week.
That was last week. What was that? That was funny.
It was two names. I think one started with a B. I can't. That's all remember. I got. Yeah, it was like something and something. But it blew my mind that they're making boilers, and I mean, again, I don't know a single data center that has one installed, but why not?
Yeah. So everything is AI related. So we'll see. Friends, let's go to you guys and see what you guys like this morning. Was that it? I think it was.
That sounds BW.
That sounds familiar.
Babcock and Wilcox. Yeah. That's them. Thank you.
We got somebody paying attention. What's the ticker?
Yens. BW.
BW. Yes. This was it. Yep.
Yeah, that's them. Thank you. See, so I knew somebody would remember.
Jens is paying attention. He's taking notes. He's out here taking notes. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, friends, let's go to you guys over on our YouTube chat and also on X. What do you guys like this morning? Let's pick some tickers and see what we got in play, and then we can head over to see what else is moving in this market. We got quick question. Does the removal of the PDT rule 25K limit means that we'll be able to have margin account? Yes, that's what it means. You'll be able to have a margin account with 7,000. Anything above 2,000 is going to get a margin account. Now, when I read the transcript, and I didn't read it, let me clear that up. I took the damn thing because it was so long. I copied into ChatGPT and say, summarize this for me in quick bullet points.
AI read it for you.
Oh, yeah. Just summarize it in quick. ChatGPT is very good at that. Summarize the whole thing, made it into plain English. And there's parts where it's not clear what the margins is going to be. Like right now, you get 421 but most U.S. brokers will give you 421 above 25,000. They're not clear on what the margin is going to be. Like it wasn't specific. Right. They said there's going to be some restrictions on how much margins you get. So they were not clear on that. So I guess June 4th we'll get more details from each individual broker. I'm sure they'll get probably do the same thing. I expect it to be 421. I expect the overnight to be less right? For day trading 4 to 1 overnight, as usually they'll cap you at a certain amount. I expect to be the same thing, Peter. I don't see if you see any other different reason why it wouldn't be.
No, no.
All
I
right.
mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I think
Okay.
you're on
So
it. That's but we'll have to see. We'll see what
yeah,
happens.
yeah.
Yeah,
June
it's
4th.
I like Peter T. Prime's comment here. He says AI remains for him the blockchain of a couple of years ago. Everybody wants it. Nobody knows why. And I think
Yeah.
that's true. As somebody in our chat room likes to post this meme that says, what do we want? AI. When do we want it now? Why do we want it?
I've
We
seen
don't
that.
know. It's like we
Yeah.
don't know
Yeah.
why we want it, but we're told we need to have it. So, you
Yeah.
can't be a CEO in almost any company nowadays without, answering to your board and to your shareholders if you're publicly traded. What are you doing about AI? Right? Like you just have
Right.
to have an answer to the question, which
Yeah.
means the expectation is you're doing something about it. I mean, I suppose you could say it's not part of our business model. We're not investing in it, but I feel like that's that could be dangerous.
It came up in my brother's
Dangerous answer.
PhD dissertation. It came up. Somebody asked the question, "How's AI?" I'm like, really? I actually went to see it, and somebody asked the question. One of the professors, I guess he has the board, whatever. They ask questions, and
Yeah.
somebody asked that question, and he had an answer for it. He was prepared. He had an
Okay.
answer for it. He had a slide on. I'm like, oh, look at that. So AI is in everything, my friend. It's just what it is. But there it goes, people. Let's see what you guys like this morning. I'm looking at your chat here. Let's take a look. Someone mentioned earlier, what was the ticker? I'm gonna go back here. Snow. Yes, Snow. Let's look at Snow. Okay, I see why you're mentioning Snow. It is rocking this morning, up 3.5, and not just this morning. The last couple of days has been doing okay as it rallies here for about 3 days after doing nothing for about a week or so, a little bit more. We're kind of stuck in this range. Now we're starting to break out and get some momentum to the upside. So not sure what's driving Snowflake up higher on this daily, but it does look interesting. Now, go ahead, Peter. Yeah.
I'm just fascinated with Babcock and Wilcox
you
boilers.
still looking
I'm
them
looking
up.
at their boilers here because I can't like they talk about
Can't
their
fathom.
data center solutions. Yeah, I can't fathom. There you go. That's a good water reference. But they look at this. They got the size. I can't even open this image in a new page. But anyways, I
I
just
got your
like they've
screen
got
up.
these
Yeah.
boilers. Look at the size of this thing. This thing is like here. Let's accept these cookies. Whatever. Let's oh no, where's my scroll?
Oh, you
Like
lost your
it's the
scroll.
size of
There
look
it
at this.
is.
It's on a flatbed truck. It's this one here on the far left that like can you imagine ordering a boiler like that? You're like, hey, how are you providing emergency backup for your data center? I've got a giant 800-ton boiler coming. Like I just
Yeah.
don't.
And how long is that gonna take to get there?
I don't.
Like,
Yeah, and how do you keep that an emergency power backup? You're like, don't worry, we'll get it started. Put some wood in it. Anyways, I don't know how it actually boils what it does, but I picture like those old school steam engines where you got to get the pressure up and you have all the water and like I don't even know how they work, but in any event, it's blowing my mind. Okay, anyways, let's talk about actual technologies. Well, I mean that's technology, but let's talk about different. You're asking about Snowflake. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with them. They seem to have getting a little maybe a little meme support here to get this rise here this morning because there's no news. There's really not much going on with them. So I mean, it looks good on the daily. They're making a little bit of a recovery here. I like sitting at the whole $170 price, but the volume is really low today. So whoever's watching this, just be careful. It doesn't look like it's particularly in play. We only have 130,000 shares traded this morning, so the volume's pretty anemic.
yeah, and it's like that. They don't trade a lot of volume throughout the day either, so you're not gonna get great volume even with big moves. So just be careful. I'm not a big fan of it, but it is moving better than most days, no question on that. All right, friends. Let's see what else you guys like this morning. ZS, what's that? ZS is a scalar. Yeah,
Zscaler. Oh, we haven't seen that one in a long time.
It's been a while, man. We're very familiar with it. I personally don't like the way it trades. I think the volume very similar to Snow, but even less volume, right? If you look at this daily, 5 million shares throughout the entire day. So big move yesterday. But again, just the lack of volume for me is an issue because of the way I trade in the setup I'm looking for. I need that explosive volume, and I'm not gonna get it with Snow. Definitely not gonna get it with Z Scalar here. So we'll skip on that one. Peter, I think you feel the same way on this.
Yeah. I mean, they got two analysts. Two analysts changed their ratings on it. One upgraded, one downgraded. So all right, whatever. But yeah, Zscaler not a good trader, unfortunately. We just see it usually at earnings. Sort of odd for it to come up right now. Somebody's watching it. We'll let you watch for it. Zach Trade Capital. You keep an eye on it for us. Let us know if it does something interesting.
Yeah, there you go. All right, friends. What else we have going on here? Anything else that you guys like this morning? I think that's it. I don't see no other tickers, so we'll Google. Let's look at that one, and then we'll check our events and stuff happening in our community. Here's Google, friends. So right now, Google was it yesterday? I traded well the day before. They had a nice day where they actually must have been the day before. Let's see. Yeah, I think the day before. Actually, both days at the morning they did take off. But you know they're trying. Their daily's having a hard time breaking out of here. But they're trying to get going. You can see here, is that all-time highs yesterday, actually, 404? It is. All right, so they did slam into their all-time highs yesterday, 404, pulling back from those highs today, but they're up almost 1% this morning. Google's a tough trader. I mean, for me, Google, Meta, and what's the other one? Out of the Max 7s, Google, Meta, and I forget which other one, and Microsoft on and off. They're the toughest ones to really trade. So I usually don't have them on my list. When they're trading very well, usually the other ones, NVDA, Tesla, are also trading even better with more volume. Again, not always the case, but it seems to me that way. We had Meta at one point trade very nice here. We had a couple of days. They did amazing. We normally don't get, look at that daily. We don't get days like this for Meta, and we had a great trading, a stretch, 2-3 days on Meta here. But for the most part, their dailies look like this, right? They gap up. They don't get a lot of movement, not a lot of volume. Rare that you get stuff like this on Meta. Google's a little bit better. And again, they got some positive news partnering up with some companies here. Again, that's not really going to move Google that much right now. It'll move the other companies they partner up with. But see how small their dailies are? You don't got these big explosive days. They're moving nicely, but they're not big and explosive. As same thing with Meta, they're very small for the most part. So I'm not gonna have them on my list, but if you do like them, definitely put them in play. There is some opportunities. I saw some great trades from you guys. It was yesterday, the week, or last week. So continue to definitely have them on the list if you do like. All right, Peter, let's go to you for community event and announcement. We can continue to look at. Go ahead, Peter.
We don't have Eamon here, so we don't have his fun fact of the day. But
no, we don't.
But I can't remember if we talked about this last week, but it's been on my mind, so I thought I'll do the fun fact of the day for you guys today. Carlos, do you know how a big part of cybersecurity or web-based encryption is done by a company called Cloudflare?
Yes, and
their Cloudflare is a big background, but one of the ways that they actually provide cybersecurity encryption for the internet is what they call their wall of entropy. And I've got a picture here for you where if you're not aware, so they use 100 lava lamps that just continually operate in their headquarters in San Francisco. And these lava lamps are used to provide internet cybersecurity. Because and this is something that I learned a while ago and then forgot, and I learned again last week. So anyways, so here's what they do. So apparently computers, and I don't know if you have that. Do you have that picture, Carlos? Anyways, they no, stop making stuff up. I know it sounds crazy, right? But they
so where's the picture? I like to pull it up. Where is it?
It's on my shared screen.
Okay, here we go. There.
So they so basically computers cannot randomly create numbers, right? Like if you ask a computer for a random number, it's not really random, right? Because it actually can't, like if a computer frankly is just a whole series of flipping bits from 1 to 0, right? So it doesn't do random. It can fake random, but it doesn't actually do random. And there companies have come up with all sorts of crazy ways of doing random. Well, they'll take like they'll take atmospheric pressure at a certain area to the eighth decimal place, and then they'll use that as a random number or other things. Cloudflare went a different way, where they actually have a whole series of cameras that are trained on these lava lamps. And if you know a lava lamp, right, it's really wax that sits in there and it gets heated and it bubbles up and drops down and in random sort of patterns. They were really big in the 70s, right? And anyways, this was on my mind because I was at a buddy's house on the weekend and he had a lava lamp, and I'm like, oh, look at that. And it reminded me of this. Anyways, so what they do is they train cameras on it, and based on the positioning of the wax blobs in each one of these lamps, they create a number. So they've got an algorithm that says, depending where these things are, they will create basically an essentially random number that they use to provide cybersecurity and encryption. And Cloudflare's business is encrypting, by the way, like the actual, the internet itself. They do a lot of background sort of web hosting and key web encryption. And as such, they use, this method. So they use a super low tech method on purpose to try and create a random number that is actively used in all of their encryption protocol. So there you go. So that's your random interesting fact of the day, that sometimes we got to go low tech to get high tech. So Cloudflare's example is how it works. I don't know what happens if one of the lamps fails. I assume they've got a whole bunch of backup of these, and they just like swap it out quickly and keep going. But anyways, but yeah, it's fascinating when you.
What's the highest the random number can go to? Like, well, what is?
I have no idea. I don't know the details, to be honest, exactly how it works, but it's how they create random numbers. Again, you said it's fascinating when you start to think about it, because it said I was digging into this, going down this rabbit hole on the weekend where computers can't actually create random numbers. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I ask for random numbers all the time, and it gives me one, but it's not really random. It just gives you a number. It seems random to you, but it's not, which is the problem if you've got really advanced software that you're trying to break into, right? A secure code, you can't trust the randomness of a number a computer is going to give you. Apparently, you could computationally figure out what number it's going to give you. So that's why they've got to do these type of things to actually create some randomness.
Yeah, it's like the password from your Apple phones. Like, seems random to me, but there's some thought process behind that.
Right. Seems random to us, but it's actually not random if you have enough compute power. So anyways, so there you go. So there's a random fact for you. Many of you, if you're in the tech industry, you probably already knew this, but if you didn't, there you go. Something new you can tell your friends.
A lot of us,
internet security.
Don't know that. Mm-hmm.
You can overgeneralize and say internet security is provided by a bunch of lava lamps. not quite accurate, but it makes a good conversation. All right.
Yes.
There you go. There's my random fact. Okay, we're going to talk about how you get to the community. So if you want to be part of the Bearable Trading community, we love to have you as part of the community. What the heck is going on? Sorry. I was just looking at, speaking of the community, I was looking at our website, and Brian just stood up and showed us his belly. I don't know what's happening, but something's happening there. Where, I need to log in so I can get the sound on and figure out what's happening and why we're having show and tell. But anyway, he's looking good and trim for a guy his age. But anyways, if you want to join, we have a bunch of like-minded traders that trade all day in there, and we have a whole series of webinars and activity to keep you educated and entertained. So if you want to join the Bearable Trading community, I'll tell you in a second where to go. But if you're already a member and you want to join the webinar, well, today we've got two different offerings for you. First, Brendan is going to talk about the DOS Trader Pro setup and how you can take advantage of that. DOS Trader Pro is a tool that a lot of us, I shouldn't say most, but a lot of us use to access our stocks and act as the front end to our brokers. And it's very functional, but it can be arcane in how to use. So if you want to get some help on how to configure it, how to set it up, and how to find all of the functionality that you could leverage, then go to that webinar. It's for all members, so it happens in the onboarding room. That's at 11 a.m. today. And then tonight, we have our signature webinar, which is happening. Brian is actually delivering it. Maybe that's why he was doing some show and tell there. He's going to talk about his Rising Devil strategy that I've talked to you guys about, because I have stolen it from Brian. I've added some criteria on my own, but he's sort of the granddaddy. He's the the original, the OG of the Rising Devil strategy. He's going to talk about how he trades that and what it looks like. So that's a great webinar to attend. That's at 8 p.m. this evening, again in the webinar room for our elite members. And if you want to be an elite member, or you just want to kick the tires, you go to bearbulltraders.com. Run that all together, bearbulltraders.com, and you can find the membership options. Just scroll down to the bottom of that first page you get to, and you can see these options that Carlos has got on the screen for you. Everything from the intro through to the elite. Obviously, the elite being the best deal. It's $99 a month. Gives you access to all of those webinars, both live and recorded, as well as the chat room itself. So join those and join the chat room, and you can, we'll see you there sometime soon. So should be awesome. Carlos, I'm just very random here, but I don't know what's happening. Yeah. My tongue feels all swollen.
Oh,
I know. I don't know if this is like too much information. Is this TMI? I don't know. But I'm as I'm talking.
Did you eat some allergic stuff, or what's going on?
I haven't eaten anything today. And
okay.
I don't know. I did get bitten by a bug. Was it? Man, I don't know. But anyways, my tongue feels all swollen. As I'm talking, I'm terrified of biting my own tongue. And it feels like,
that's not good.
Like it's full of when he feels like all cottony, and so I don't know what's going on. Yeah. It feels very weird. So. Anyways, if you suddenly don't see me in the camera, just check and make sure I'm okay, right? I might need you to call some emergency services. I've had an allergic reaction to something. So.
Oh, man. Yeah. It's not good.
Right. I'll try and stay here. I'll try and stay in frame. I'll let
try
you
to
know.
Try to stay alive.
I need to get some more water, but I don't know what's going on.
There it is. All right, friends. Let's prepare. We got now CoreWeave, MBIS, NVIDIA, Tesla, Billy, Poet. I will add AMD here. I'm gonna add AMD. What else we're missing? Out of our Max 7s that we like. We like AMD, Tesla. What else? I think that's it. I think that's
Microsoft.
It for now.
Microsoft.
Yeah, Microsoft. I like watching MU, although it's hard to trade. I gotta admit, I do like watching MU, so I'm gonna throw that on there as well. So I put those on my secondary list just to keep an eye on them. I'm gonna add them here in the banner for you guys as well. We'll put AMD, Microsoft, and we'll look at MU just because I do like MU. So I know the list is long there, but a lot of those is just for reference. Won't be actively looking at those unless they're not unless they're on the primary list. So on our primary list, let's get some levels in place, guys. We'll start with now over the last couple of days, trading very well. You can see that here today we're up nicely 5%. 110.28 is the high of the pre-market. The low is sitting down over at 105.50, so we'll mark that there. Towards the bottom, highs and lows for the last two trading days, but they're missing some of the spots that we do want to have marked, and that's going to be one of them here over at 101.62. So just around that area. Got a lot of support on the daily happening there. A little bit of resistance, but not by much. Just a lot of support. So you definitely want to have that in case we do head lower. Right now, all the activity is to the upside as we're up 5%. Making a high there of 110.27 and just kind of pulling back from that. Before we get above our pre-market high, there is a level here on the daily I think it's worth noting, a 108.54. If you draw a line there, you can see a couple of days slamming, closing on that 108.54. So I think it's a good thing to have. And even on the pre-market, you can see that's acting as resistance. So I just noticed that now. So a little bit of resistance happening there before you had the nice breakout here. And let's see what it does when we come back down towards that level again. So good to have. In case we push back towards our pre-market high, we got some levels up here. 113.28 and then right up here 117.27. Again, we've seen the stock move pretty well to the upside, so that's not a stretch to be able to get to that 113 especially. Peter?
No, ignore me.
Oh, okay.
I'm still looking at boilers. I find this absolutely fascinating. If you go to their website, they actually have schematic diagrams of their boilers. Again, guys, I know this is totally like irrelevant, but this just drives me. It's amazing to me that you could employ this. Look at this. You could buy this in this one boiler. This is like their super high efficiency boiler. In this boiler, they have something called a superheater, an economizer, an overfire air port, and a roll wheel pulverizer. Those are all actual names of the parts in this boiler. I mean, come on, man. Are they not having fun over there?
They're
They're
having
having
fun,
fun
man.
making this.
They're
I
having a
want,
good time making this, and if they could make money on it, oof, why
yeah,
not?
man. I want extra roll wheel pulverizers for my boiler, please. I mean, anyway, I love these guys.
uh, Love it, love it. Next on the list, friends, is going to be CoreWeave. So CoreWeave also with some not so good news today, and you can see here they're down 5.1 over the last couple of days. Though they've been feeling the pressure. It hit 140 here and not 140, 138 ish or so, and then right back down under 100 as we're trying to find some support somewhere. This morning, 97.90 is the low of the pre-market we just created 5 minutes ago. Here towards the bottom, we do have another level over at 93.25. And then below that, just in case, this will be a stretch, but just in case we're ready, it's going to be 87.83. Towards the top, you do have your highs and lows, as I mentioned, previous day close, and I think all the major levels are covered. I will add something right over here around 101.20. I think it's worth having. And then other than that, you're set on core. We've loved the action there this morning. This is Nevius. They're down today too, 4.3 after a beautiful run over the all year, I think, right? All year. Yeah, all year this thing has been started really in April. But all year they've been rallying. And last year, too, we saw a huge increase as well. Look at April last year. This stock was sitting at $24, right? Rallied up pretty nice towards the end of the year, up to 125, and then to this year all the way up to 220 is what I saw, I believe. Yeah, to 232 actually. And now coming back down a little bit here. So now let's mark some levels. We're coming up to the low from yesterday, which is your low of your pre-market right now. So very close to it. So we'll leave that there. Towards the bottom, we do have another level of 184.31. And then right here, another area of a lot of support and resistance at 175.87. This stock can move a ton. You do not need to take a boatload of shares when it comes to this one. Pre-market high just below the previous day close at 198.75. So we'll slam a level there, but clearly the previous day close is the most important thing that we'll be looking for on NBIS. Here's NVIDIA. A lot of the semis, as we mentioned earlier today, NVIDIA, AMD, MU, I mean, you name it, SanDisk, all these guys are slightly moving lower this morning. A lot of it has to do with the overall markets just kind of feeling a little bit of weakness as we start this day. We saw some weakness yesterday, and that seems to be continuing. So love the pre-market on NVIDIA, which has been trading very well. Tons of volume, 3 million so far this morning. 219.60 is the low of the pre-market. The high slamming into actually just above the previous day close over at 228.84. So we'll mark both of those. And then towards the top, here's your all-time highs, and here's your highs and lows for the last two trading days, doing a really good job there. Towards the bottom, in case the sell-off continues, level at a 216.78, and the next one's going to be over at 214.99. Here's Tesla this morning, also pulling back a bit here, creating a new low chest as we speak here. 404.10 is the low of the pre-market. The high of the pre-market just right on the previous day close, so we're not going to worry about that too much right over here. Above that level, we have 416. Everything else above that has their highs and their lows calculated for, so we don't have to mark those. But towards the bottom, that's where the pressure seems to be heading. 398.93, and then towards the bottom we are having 388.10, another level there towards the bottom. We have a lot of support and resistance here. So there it is on Tesla, guys, and that's my list. Now CoreWeave, NBIS, and NVIDIA as we kick off this pre-market show, and well, not kick off, as we end the pre-market show and get ready for our market open. Peter, what is our team watching in chat? I know it's a little bit early, 9:15. Maybe we don't have all the tickers yet, but what does our people look like in chat room and what they're watching?
All right. Well, yeah, let's let you know. So Mike, yeah, starting to get his list together. He thinks NVIDIA is his best target for today, and he's just going to focus in on that and look at the scanners. Andrew, who's going to be trading live, of course, is looking at Microsoft, NVIDIA, ServiceNow, NOW, Tesla, Qualcomm, and Intel. I don't think we talked about Qualcomm this morning. Not sure why Qualcomm's on the list, but never doubt Andrew. You know, it could be. Intel, decent volume. I don't know. Anyways, those are on his list, so be aware. I think Brian is going to be watching some of the same in NVIDIA, Microsoft, and Tesla. Jared, I don't see his list up yet, but I can see right now he's looking at Microsoft. So that's probably something that's on his mind. For my side, I think, yeah, nothing different for me. Other than AMD that nobody's mentioned, I'm definitely going to be watching Tesla, NVIDIA, AMD, Microsoft, ServiceNow, and Poet. So that's what I've got on my list. Whatever you're watching, just just be careful. This is a market where I feel like everything's going to be following the market generally. We are down this morning. Everything's in the red. However, again, we've seen it so many times in the past. Just because we're down doesn't mean things can't turn and burn, baby. So I'm not making an assumption as to which direction we're going. I don't have a strong opinion about it. If things continue to show weakness, then I'm along for the ride. If they go higher, I'll do my best to take advantage of it. So we'll just wait and see, right? Opening bell always changes the market outlook. So
yeah, absolutely. All right, friends, we are ready to go. We got our watch list set. Still got plenty of time. So if you guys have any questions, me and Peter can get to those. We'd love to answer some questions that you guys may have. Any tickers you want us to look at, we can do that as well as we prepare for the market open this morning. So good to have Andrew back in the driver's seat here in chat after his travels. I know he traded yesterday from his office, and we'll be doing the same today. He's already looking at Microsoft Atlas 435, looking interesting, says Andrew on Microsoft. So we'll see how that looks. All right, and yeah, anything else, guys? Any questions? We're pretty early today. As
we are,
Peter continues to investigate boilers and parts.
I am fascinated with these boilers, I gotta say. I struggle to imagine how that's an effective solution, because they burn coal to run a steam turbine, which in turn creates electricity. Like, it just seems a long walk that seems very inefficient. I mean, I get that that's a lot of what happens at large. Basically they're running like a power plant, right? Because that's how a lot of the industrial power plants work in the US. So you're basically running your own, power plant, but it seems inefficient. But I guess maybe that's just me, just not understanding the underlying technology that runs. Like, I was talking with my buddy this morning, just random topic here, and because he mentioned something about a life hack, and I love it when people say life hacks, because they drive me nuts. Carlos, I'm sure you've seen these videos where people like, hey, I've got a life hack for you. And then they tell you something that's like, like a common sense. I saw one the other day where said, hey, I've got a life hack. Are you tired of the price of groceries? I tell you what, if you take an old potato from your closet, right, that you haven't eaten, that's already growing, cut it in half, plant it in some soil, water it, blah, 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 and you can grow your own potatoes, and then you don't have to go to the grocery store. And I'm like, dude, that's called agriculture. Like, we discovered that 50,000 years ago. Like that's not a life hack. You're now a farmer. Like, sometimes, anyways, it makes me laugh. So the people are like, they think they discovered something new, and I'm like, you've literally discovered how to farm. Okay, well done.
Yes,
well done. Anyways, so
life hack. I love it.
Thank you for sharing my brain with me. Anyways, I like some of these stocks. I like Microsoft. Anyways, getting back to the markets here. It seems a lot more active. Like, we don't even have 1 million shares traded yet, but I like where it sits on the daily. I don't know whether this thing is going long or short, but I sort of like its activity so far. I also like NVIDIA, but NVIDIA is usually good, most days. So we'll see what it does this morning. But Carlos, and some of these others, right? CoreWeave, ServiceNow, Poet, they're all potentials. I think we're going to have to be careful. I don't think there's going to be any trading right at the opening bell, because it feels very unpredictable at the open for me. So
yeah, the opening bell, man, has been right out of the gates is so tough. It is so tough, and I find it not more difficult than ever, but more volatile than ever. It seems like, at least on the stocks that we're watching. Like, you got to be really, really careful. So if you're struggling, at that market bell, after that market bell, just wait 5 minutes. Literally, just put a timer. I'm not taking any trades until 5 minutes. We used to do that a lot back in 2018, 2019, when I first started trading. 2017, when I was doing my simulation time. And I if you have to do that, do it. wait 5 minutes, and then get more. Let the volatility settle down a little bit, and then find opportunities. But it has not been easy. So I agree with you there. So
lots of potato comments going on in the chat there. By the way, just to complete the loop and give you guys some feedback. I mentioned to my wife yesterday how she said, I heard you were having the produce discussion with all of you. So she sort of heard me, and she said, nice. And I said, well, and everybody sided with you, and she just said, that's correct, and then she moved on. So I'm like, all right,
just reminding you.
I will acknowledge being, incorrect. I said, I'm not ever saying it's right. I'm just saying that's what I say. So my poor pronunciation in produce, apparently, I've offended everybody. So produce it is. I'll do my best to try and get it right. Sort of like nuclear. Nuclear. Anyways, never mind. All right. That's right. Women are smarter. Absolutely. I will not question that. That's as we were talking with Mike yesterday, right? He needs his wife to tell him when to take his medication. That's frankly, it's the only reason why we as gentlemen have survived, is generally because there's a woman who hasn't let us die. So look at all the dumb stuff we do, man.
Oh, man. we do some questionable things. 100%.
Need a rant podcast. I could go all day. Just line up all the topics. Yeah. Anyways, all right. I'm hoping that this market is going to give me some great trading. I said I was pretty happy with my trade yesterday, and some of the follow-on. I even missed some great opportunities and still ended up having a pretty good day. So,
yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yes, it was a great day on NVDA. Not so much Tesla. We just kind of broke even with that, but on NVIDIA, it was really, really nice. So let's hope for another day like that one. All right, let's see what we got here.
So it's getting towards the end of May. When do your kids finish school? Is it June? End of June? Or?
End of June, yes.
End of June. Okay, so you have like another whole month. Okay.
Yep.
So, yeah.
We got.
It's like because I'm thinking like all the university kids are like they're finishing now. So
yeah, they're finishing now. And Florida finishes early too. Even the regular kids, not university, regular kids finish early, and they start much earlier, which sucks because my family's down. So when we try to plan vacations to get together, my kids are still out. Theirs are back in. Theirs are early, so it's a pain in the butt when they do that.
Right. So you got to do July vacations.
Yeah, which is tough because you got July 4th. You got a lot of things there that you want to do locally, so it just becomes messy. The window closes a lot, that's for sure.
Okay, well, you got to move to Florida then.
Oh, my brother's been telling me, come down. You're gonna love it, and I don't know. if I want to live in Florida. I like some of the stuff in Florida. I really do. I like it there. But, living somewhere and going for vacation is two different things. Like, I love people say, they'll go to my country and be like, oh, man, why don't you live here? I'm like, you went for vacation, right? It's two different things. You go to live somewhere, you realize that, oh, crap, this is not as good as it was, a week and a half in the resort or, and going out on day trips and drinking. It's not the same thing. So I think, I'm not saying Florida that's the case, but, I don't know.
It's not unwarranted. I mean, I personally couldn't imagine living in Florida. That sounds like a crazy thing to do to me, but there's obviously lots of people that do.
Yeah,
I mean, I figure there's got to be a reason why it's always the Florida man that has the story about him.
Yeah, I like the change in seasons, man. I'm not gonna lie. I like my spring. I like my winter. I like snowboarding. I like this. I like that. So I do like the change in weather a little bit. I know that you guys, and trust me, 40 degrees in Florida is not winter. Okay, that's just shorts weather for us, right? That's not winter. I'm like, oh, Florida's got winter. No, 45 degrees is not winter. Okay, it might feel like that for you guys down there, but it's not. 20, 15. Okay, that's winter. So, but I like it, man. It's just I'm very comfortable here. I got my parents here. The kids are falling so well into school with their friends and sports. Man, it's just I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Everyday vacay in the Sunshine State. Yes. No. I know. My brother's pool is open year round, you know, so he's when it's freezing up here, he sends me pictures from the pool. He's got the heater on and he's enjoying life. So yeah,
Yeah.
yes.
Well,
See what happens. Why did MU fall yesterday? I think it's just not just MU, man. It's just everything semi. Everything semi is pulling back. So MU clearly looks bigger because their moves are $100, $50 a clip. I mean, it's just crazy.
yeah.
At the price that they're at, right? So it just looks much bigger than everything else. But this to me is very similar to what NVDA did when they drop only $15, right, or so. So I think all semis, NVIDIA, AMD, I don't think there's any semi that was up yesterday. Very, very rare. And a lot of the AI related stuff was down actually. So I think that's part of it. SPY obviously putting some pressure. Looks like today we might be seeing some more of that pressure. Cost of living, guys, is extremely high. I mean, these gas prices are not going down, and that's going to weigh on this market, right? We've been very strong. Market's been very strong, very resilient throughout all of this. But eventually you'll crack. You know, you got to bring those gas prices down. You're going to crack. You know, people are going to stop spending eventually. They're not spent. They haven't stopped it. They still, you go to the mall, it's packed. There's no parkings. Everybody's buying. But eventually you realize, oh, snap, Spirit Airlines is gone. I can't travel no more because it costs $800 a ticket. You know, so yeah, this will slow down. It has to. Not saying a recession, but it has to slow down if these gas prices don't get resolved. So we'll see. 250 anniversary blockchain. There's a blockchain for that. Tesla might hit 400 at the open. Let's see. Tesla might hit 400 before we get to the open. The way it's going. I mean, look at this thing. It's down. So we'll be ready. We will be ready. Let's get our 1 minute. Let's get our 5 minute ready to go, guys. I'm going to go ahead and open up my market atlas. Start looking at how things are shaping up there. So we'll go over here, market atlas, and we'll get our scans in order. And let's see how this Tuesday treats us.
Yeah, we don't have a popcorn ticker for today.
No, we don't have it. Really... Is it one out there? Let me go to the.
I mean, there's always one out there.
List.
I mean, let's see. What's the biggest, most active?
What's the most
stocks here today?
Big movers for today.
Here you go. How about HAO? It's traded 700 million shares already this morning. 700 million. HAO. HAO.
Oh.
It's a 2-cent stock. 1.5 cents. Like, I don't even know what to do with that. But 700 million share. What the heck? Anyways, all right. There's always lots of them out here. Let's see if we can find one that's you can bin that one. Let's see if we can find one that's actually reasonable. So you get these like every day. We don't normally look at these because there's all sorts of penny stocks that move big percentages, big range. You know, Amesite, AMST. How about that one? It's up 200%. Traded 73 million shares. It closed at 78 cents. Yes. AMST. S is in Susan. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
It's $2.40 right now. Closed at
up 209.
78 cents. Yeah. Again, like, you know, there's all sorts of these you can find every single day. I just, you know, we just ignore them because they're crazy. They're
sketchy.
Yeah. So, all right, we got a minute here until the market opens, so it's just about upon us. Let me get back to the stuff I actually want to watch. Put NVIDIA here on the list. I got AMD, Microsoft, Tesla. Tesla is looking interesting going into the open. Tesla, let's see, where have we got the orders at Tesla? Wow, all the way back to 400 here in Tesla, eh? Wow, it looks weak, Tesla.
Widowmakers. Yeah. That's what they call these. Careful. All right, friends. Couple of seconds here.
Account killers is what they are.
Yeah.
Microsoft looks. Andrew's right. There's a lot of orders. It looks bullish on Microsoft, whereas Tesla looks bearish. So let's see what we get at this open.
Yep. Let's see that on Microsoft. All right, friends, 5 seconds. Here we go. Bell is incoming, and there it is. All right, let's rock and roll. Let's see where the action is as we get ready for this open. All right, let's see what Microsoft is doing. Microsoft has that big 435 order we're talking about. Andrew's been looking at this as well. Let's see how it does. 432 now. Still very bullish on Microsoft at the moment. Yep, good morning, good luck to you guys. Yeah, good morning. Kyle, everybody on here. Candy, good morning as well. Once again, learn the AI, learn the art of AI. Good morning. There it is. Microsoft is going. Big orders at 435. This was Andrew was talking about. He was watching this since the pre-market. It's 435, giant order there, 400,000 shares. So you got a lot happening up there. Let's see if that wants to head in that direction. All right, looking for a 1 minute engulfing.
Come on.
What are you?
Stay in it. So I'm short Tesla. Just took a quick partial.
Okay. Nice.
Come on, let's go down. I'm hoping to get the 400. Looks like a potential target here, but it's fighting. It stopped me at a break even.
Crap.
Stopped me at a break even. This is so jumpy. Like this was jumping $1 at a time, and that's just making me nervous. Watch it go now. I didn't get it. I didn't get the best entry.
It's messy, man. Yeah, but let's see. It does look very bearish on the market atlas 401. 401's got 14,000 there, so it does look very nice. Jasmine, Netflix running again? Oh, trying to.
Not feeling that bad for having got out here. It's right back to where my entry was, so.
Yeah,
come on. I don't know what it's going to do.
It's not trading clean. Yeah, it's not trading too clean right now.
Wow, look at Microsoft up and back down. That was stark.
Yep. Let's see what we got, friends.
Oof. Yeah, look at that.
Looking at CoreWeave. CoreWeave's moving up higher here, trying to cover some of the losses from this morning's pre-market. There it is, going out to 100. What do we have? Searching, friends. NBIS, PLTR being mentioned. Dr. Mayonnaise. That's interesting. PLTR. Also rocking here. Don't see a setup for me right now on it. NVDA trying to go green. Tesla just back and forth here, just below the VWAP.
And look at the 5-minute candle. It's literally at the exact spot price it opened at. Is up, it's down.
Yeah, Tesla's trading tough, man. Because even now you have more. Oh, look at that! It's just I'm looking at the level of the market atlas. It just snaps. Like it's even the market atlas orders are snapping. Like it just became very bearish again. It was bullish for a second. It's just back and forth. So that's creating some very tough price action. MBIS higher, CoreWeave higher for now. Now servicing. Gotta be careful with this one. This one moves quite a bit, guys. So careful the number of shares you take on now. Got a nice drop here. Coming back towards the VWAP. Let's take a look how Atlas looks for this. I kind of like this for a breakdown. On now servicing. Let's see how Atlas looks. Bouncing off the VWAP here. Normally I don't like stocks like this with this type of wick. Could be a lot of buying pressure.
Fairly balanced on now.
Yeah.
It's hard to, I don't know. See if I zoom out more. Yeah. It doesn't matter how far I zoom out. It still looks pretty balanced.
Yeah. So. I do have some orders at 105, but it's fairly it's not enough to say, hey, this is gonna a definite sell-off. I don't like how extended this 5-minute candle is though. Like this is very extended, so I don't like that.
Apple
Um,
is all green candles this morning. Oh, maybe now I'll just put in a red candle.
let's see what now does here.
See, there's Tesla.
Now CoreWeave. Oh, look at CoreWeave, man. Down to the VWAP, right back up. It's like it's just up and down at the moment. Oh, Tesla, Peter. It's
If I could,
still within
I
that
know,
5-minute range. It's still
I was
there.
thinking about, anyways, I thought, it would have been worth the risk if I could get a short at around 404, then
Yeah.
it would give a good risk to reward. But the problem is that was just above the VWAP, and I didn't know what that meant because Tesla has had this habit in the past of popping,
Yep.
but doesn't look like today's that day, at least not yet. Still obviously extraordinarily early.
Nice. I see some people taking MU long, very good. Guy did well in MU. Awesome.
Green candles.
Ben, a lot of people took MU. Ben long for the win, very good. Arrow MU strong. Good job, guys. MU long above 200 MA. So everybody taking MU this morning. That is high flying.
Here's Tesla back.
Tesla is like, this is not tradable, man. I'm thinking this is not tradable. Now, if I look at it unbiased, there is a engulfing happening here in the 5-minute. You are getting above the VWAP. But man, if it was trading better, I would believe you. But I don't believe you. This is like you're not trading clean. But if and also you got big orders still at 400, 401. So the pressure's still to the downside. Although I'm getting long pattern signals. There's just a big imbalance on the level 2 that I don't trust. And when you have something like that, when you have such conflicting data, just don't take the trade. There's no need to take this trade, right? Let's find something else. AMST. Yeah, careful with this one. I don't usually trade stocks under $5, but be very careful. It's just way too many fake outs, so careful on that one. All right, trying to see, guys, where is... I feel like I missed some of the good stuff with CoreWeave and NVIDIA. I feel like I missed some good opportunities here. Microsoft, on the other hand, the rejection, it is lower, below the VWAP. Couldn't get to 435. Let's take a look how Atlas looks now. Here's Microsoft, friends. It just... I don't know about a short here. You got that 427. Plus, you got the previous day close, too. I don't want to go against that. And I don't see a big imbalance to the downside. We are seeing some weakness on Microsoft here. Yeah, I would have taken this short. I like the setup on the 5-minute, but I don't like the previous day close there. It really kills your risk to reward with that previous day close there because it can bounce from there. So I don't usually take trades like that. All right, let's keep searching, see what we find. Some of you guys already took MU. Very nice.
Microsoft, all downward pressure on it this morning.
I know, man. This looks really good. Billy, what is Billy up to? Billy trying to push higher. Tesla engulfed, but just couldn't get the momentum above the VWAP. It is putting somewhat of a VWAP breakout, but it's kind of failing with this drop here. And it's just not clean. Now is a good short. Let me take a look now. Yes, this was a great short, man. I didn't have it. I wasn't looking at it. This is a good short. Drop, retest of the VWAP right here. You get in 5-minute ORB, and you got to drop away to 105. Careful with this. It moves a lot, so be careful with the share size you take.
Carlos, I so much want to short Tesla. The market atlas is telling me not to, but don't do it.
I'll be honest, man. I don't like it.
Like you said, conflicting signals.
It's all over the place.
Signals. Yeah. Don't risk it. But it just feels like it wants to drop hard here.
Yeah. Well, you know what? From here, the way you trade, though, right? You get in, you have a tight stop. You can get down to 401. That's not a bad setup because your stop is tight. So
Yeah.
Although even if it goes down to 4-1 and bounces back, you'll be good with that. Like, you know.
Yep.
So I don't know, man.
The risk is it could just pop and stop me out very quickly because that stop is
Yeah,
tight,
because
right?
because it's wiki, so wiki.
Yeah.
It keeps coming back up. Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think it's worth the risk, which is sad for me, but
Yeah.
especially if it does end up going down to 401.
Yeah.
The low of the
El
day is
Patron, you're a troublemaker. El Patron is a troublemaker. Patron is like, do it, Peter.
Do it.
Somebody
Do
block El Patron. How we block him? Let's block this guy.
No.
No, I'm kidding. No, I love El Patron. He's one of our good guys.
Rami says don't go short until you exit. So you let me know when you've exited your long, and then I'll get the green light. Because I don't. It's not a good stock for today to trade.
Yeah,
so
it's tough here. It is tough.
All right. So the semis all generally sort of moved higher. Intel, NVIDIA, AMD, Micron, all sort of not green necessarily, but just higher at the open. Now they're pulling back a little bit. I don't.
All right, AMD's at VWAP. CoreWeave also at VWAP, but I'm watching this on another screen here, looking for our play here, the breakdown, the pullback, and the drop. So let's see if we can get it on CoreWeave. Stocks in play, got good volume this morning. Oh, no, come on, pull back. All right. Didn't pull back. You dog.
Carlos.
I don't want to know.
Yeah.
I don't want to know. Don't tell me.
All right.
But it was a tough trade. Let's see. Let me look it up.
Plausible
yeah, 401. There it is. Hitting that 401.
Yeah. Let's see. It's got to break through it for me to really be frustrated. But like I said, it was a tough trade. It wasn't clear.
Yeah.
I mean, with the right stop, I probably could have given it a shot. But anyways, it is.
That's a tough one. There goes El Patron. Starting trouble. Told you so.
Yeah. See, now you're just you're gonna rub my face in it. All right, fair enough. Did you take it though, big talker? It's one thing to goad someone else on. We were talking about this yesterday, right? It's easy to trade someone else's account.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm looking at CoreWeave. It did drop here, still within that viable VWAP breakdown. If it can pull back here, so here's the drop, here's the pullback. We got 20 seconds to this candle. We might not get the setup that we're looking for here. It's just gonna go. Looks like, and I don't want to chase it here. So far down from the VWAP, it's just not ideal for me. So that's not good. And I was like watching NVIDIA. It was also breaking through. Bit of a pullback right on the VF, so not exactly our strategy. And here it could be dangerous because it could be a bounce back to 223. So can't take that one.
Well, so far Tesla has not made it down to 401. It was in the 401s, but it didn't get to 401. And El Patron took now. Okay, so
that's good.
You're
now
telling me what to do. All right then, but it's okay. You know what? I gotta live with my decisions.
Everybody was like, "Yeah, Peter, you take it. I'm gonna take this other one that's making me money."
Yeah, exactly.
Good job, man.
Do it.
Good job. All right, CoreWeave. Oh man, yeah, CoreWeave looks good, but
wow, this bottle is so good. I gotta say, this insulated flask. Telling you, I put some ice in this yesterday. Still cold.
Still doing its job.
Yeah, this thing is great, man.
Nice, man.
Some of these insulated mugs, I have to admit. Then I was on the beach with this Yeti one that I got for free from a poker tournament I was in, and it was also good. It kept my margaritas frozen all day.
No, Yetis are pretty good.
The tech has gotten better. I'll give you that compared to my day. Did you ever have those thermoses? Remember when you used to get the thermos that came with the lunchbox? And
the thermos that came with the lunchbox? No.
Yeah, like the little plastic lunchbox that you open, and it had the thermos sort of that had a little holder in the lid.
Oh yeah. To put the ice pack in, right? To kind of make it cold. Is that what you're talking about?
No, that's way too modern for me. No, there's no ice packs going on, man. I'm talking like, and then you'd get with like a superhero. A Okay, hold on here.
I gotta look that. You gotta look that up. I don't remember that one.
All right, hold on. Oh, here we go.
Oh, look at him.
This is the classic right
Oh,
here. Hold on, let me put the image on the screen. This is it, Carlos. This is like was my dream lunchbox. There, see? Little
oh,
and it had that like really cheap old thermos that it sort of went into the lid. See if we can
oh
find a
no, no,
picture
I don't
with it
remember
open.
this one.
Yeah, they had all sorts of those them. They sort of mounted into the lid. Oh, let's see. Hmm.
Oh
Trying to
my
find the
goodness,
exact
look at
one I'm thinking.
NBIS
When I
too.
was a kid.
Yeah.
Anyways,
No, this was I didn't have these for sure. I didn't
that
have
was like
these.
I had
Nice,
that vintage Star Wars lunchbox. I had one of those. Like that could have been
nice.
mine for all I know. I had one just like that.
That's yours
I
on
was a big
sale right
Star
there.
Wars fan when I was a kid.
Uh,
Yeah. Anyways, classic. But anyways, my point is those thermoses, they were
yeah,
crap, man.
really.
They didn't keep anything
They didn't
warm or
keep anything
cold for
cold. It was
more than
just
like 2
plastic. Yeah, I
hours.
bet.
Yeah, it was all plastic. It was
uh,
yeah.
oh, technology now is
Yeah,
great.
we're talking like this is 1970s vintage stuff because that's when I was going to grade school. My mom
Yeah,
used to
yeah.
put like she put ravioli in it. Like, Chef Boyardee ravioli. Cook it in the morning, put it in the
Hmm.
thermos, all piping hot. I get to school, you're lucky if it's lukewarm.
Yeah.
But still, I had ravioli where other people were eating cheese sandwiches, so suck on that,
Yeah,
people.
that's true. That's true.
Yeah,
Can't beat
that's
that.
good. Yeah. Okay, so Tesla 100. It's at 100
Oh,
now. So it did drop. There,
yeah, it
Mr.
did
Steve
drop,
Boat had a
man.
Roadrunner lunchbox. There you go.
Wow.
What did my staff think when I brought that to work? You know what? There's one thing I learned when you're a corporate executive, when you're a corporate executive in your little world, you can do almost anything and people will tell you you're cool even if they think you're a total moron. Your ego gets stroked all the time. I always thought that was fascinating. Like when I worked in Australia, especially, I noticed because that's when I ran my own divisions. So I had entire like I all of our operations out of Melbourne and northwestern Australia were all mine. So they were like my offices. Every single person there worked for me. So, nobody's going to like tell you look like a moron. They're all like, "Oh man, that's awesome. Hey, I love the fashion." Who knows? I could have looked like a moron for all I know. But they were all stroking my ego. It was lovely. I liked it.
Yeah, yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. Anyways.
Oh man. Wow, friends, nothing for me yet, guys. I am just uh nothing. I haven't traded anything, haven't found anything. Um Look at Corey right back up. Now also bouncing
Yeah.
through the VWAP. Um I mean there's some moves, but there's just not giving me my setup. NVIDIA, look at the move
Which
here down, right back up.
yeah, the
Uh,
Nvidia that bounce is interesting, eh? Like even look at the
yeah,
market overall. Look at the SPY how it dropped and then popped right
yeah,
back up here.
yeah.
So it's a little bit yeah, I'm not seeing anything other than that early trade I took on Tesla at this moment.
Mm-hmm.
I, by the way, my obviously my view on the world is colored by my own personal experiences. But like I said, a couple of the jobs I had where you're the big boss. When you're a vice president and you have entire divisions that are reporting to you, or I was president of the Canadian operations, so basically every person in Canada reported to me. Nobody tells you the truth. They all
Yeah,
they're all
yeah,
nice to you. Let's put it that way.
yeah,
So
yeah,
so I can understand why you get these billionaires that really have an inflated view of their own opinions because, not intentionally, but just by effect of who they are, you end up surrounded by people who are going to tell you you're awesome. And, to a certain degree, that actually works because you have a lot of confidence. And if you're relatively smart and have a lot of confidence, you can do lots of things with it, even if it's
yeah, yeah.
unwarranted. Unwarranted confidence can take you very far in life if you
Ah,
truly believe in it.
100%.
But anyways, it's because from the outside you can look and say, "What's going on? Like, why? Surely you understand this is a dumb ass idea." But from the inside, nobody's telling them that, so they think it's brilliant. And every once in a while, one of those dumbass ideas actually works, and then they
actually
do think
hits.
they're brilliant.
Yeah,
They actually
forget
hits.
it.
You know,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
crazy it just might work.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I think that's kind of changed now a little bit with the younger crowd. The new
a little
employees are
bit.
a little bit more.
A little bit, but I
Uh,
mean, you know what? I just look at any,
is
like, you
this?
know, it doesn't matter. I'm not trying to pick on any, but you know, whether you look
Mhm.
at Elon or, I mean, he's obviously the big example. But even like Larry Ellison and even Richard Branson back in the day, and Trump, and you know, and especially political leaders, right? You just end up surrounded by people who will tell you how awesome you are, and you know that's part of the game. And if you don't, if the problem is, if you don't know that they're just stroking your ego and you think they're being sincere, or you just don't care to know, right? I mean, I met people who they were smart, and they knew at one point, they knew that these people were just, you know, just hangers on, and they're just stroking their ego. But it happens for long enough, you forget. And I met people
Yeah,
that forgot, and then they started. It's sort of like you believe your own marketing. When you start to believe your own hype, that's when you're in trouble.
that's in trouble. That's true.
Yeah.
That's
And
true.
but the problem is, it can propel you for a while, because you can keep doing, you know, stuff, because you get more and more outlandish in the stuff that you start to do, because everybody's telling you they're great ideas. Why not? You can't lose, sir or ma'am.
Mm.
Anyways, so I just find that all fascinating. So, and I'm talking about this because the market right now not doing much. If you manage to get short on Tesla, you're doing okay. It did drop from the VWAP. I didn't have the guts to do it, as we were talking about. It was a risky trade, so I did not take it again. I'm regretting it right now, but it is what it is. NVDA, while it had initial start, it's pretty choppy here. I do not like the look of NVIDIA. AMD is back at where it started on the day, right back to its opening price.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see where AMD goes from here. Micron is at VWAP.
I saw Microsoft too, Ryan. Someone mentioned earlier as well. Who was that? Microsoft at the VWAP. But the problem is we're not getting no pullback. So it's coming to the VWAP. It's not giving me my setup, and it's just going right. Like, look at this. That's not a VWAP breakout. Like, not the way I trade it, at least. So I'm not going to take that.
Yeah.
And then you're seeing NBIS. It's just wow, right? Comes to the VWAP back down. So no shot there.
Your fingers are itching to short AMD, they say in the chat here. I would be careful with that. Is that right at the low of day here? I mean, it could bounce. So especially with the market is not at the low of day. So
yeah,
I don't know.
AMD
I mean,
put a great VWAP. I wish I would have watched this here. That's a nice breakdown, pullback, and then look at the drop there. We would have been right in this area. So that's a nice one. But I didn't have it on my primary list, so I wasn't looking at it. But everything else, I have not seen one good setup that I could have taken here.
Meta is at the previous day close. It did go green momentarily, but it's red again on Meta. And then Google. I think somebody mentioned Google a little earlier. Google's just been pretty much down all morning. It's at the low of day right now. So
yeah.
So if you're watching the right thing, there were a couple of moves out there. The other one that actually made
no trace for me yet.
The other one that made an interesting move, Carlos, at the VWAP was Billy. It's not easy by your strategy, but at least sort of did that pullback, retest. You know, it pulled below VWAP. That would have been distracting for me. This is almost like a high day break, though. If you'd taken the high day break just above VWAP, then that could have been interesting. But I don't know if anybody.
It's like all the stuff on my secondary has been trading better than the stuff on the primary. Look at Poet too, man. Look at this. This is a perfect 5-minute ORB. I love this deep pullbacks like that, and then in for the break. That's nice. That's nice, right? So look at that. That's also would have worked out nicely. It's like everything on the.
I don't know what the level 2 is doing on Poet. Let's see if I can get one here. Poet.
Yeah, AMD. And you had it back. You had that VWAP breakdown backed up by a nice engulfing too as well on the bigger time frame.
Man, a lot of orders sitting on the books on Poet. That's interesting. I wasn't expecting it to be that populated.
Yep, I see MU. MU is tough now because you got a lot going on. You got the previous day close, you got the VWAP, and this is definitely not my strategy, right? Like it can break one way or the other. I see this more like a bounce, maybe a bounce off the previous day close. Great level you could use for possible, your stop slightly below, right? Clearly there, give yourself some room. That could be a
You know, it
nice
moved
bounce.
fairly well off of VWAP, Carlos. Home
Mm.
Depot,
Nah, get out of here.
low,
You mean
low
Home Depot?
volume, lower volume,
Yeah, let's
but
take a look.
I I
Oh
don't
shoot,
like
you're
I don't
right.
mind that I don't mind that little bounce, right? That's because it
Yeah,
showed
yeah.
support. It went below, came up, then got the support again around 945. Yeah, right there. That would have
No,
been a
you're
good, decent entry,
absolutely
risk to
right. This
reward.
is this is what we're
Not
looking
bad.
for right here. We're not getting in
Yeah.
the stuff that we're watching. That's exactly what we're looking for. That breakthrough. You're right, Peter. Bounce off the VWAP. Here's your confirmation candle. That is the VWAP play we look for. And we're not getting it anywhere yet. So we'll see. It's early. 9:55. We'll find something. We got some ways to go here. MU. Yeah, I looked at MU. Yep, I got MU here, front and center. Caesar, thank you. And a lot of people are mentioning MU. But again, this is not my strategy here. To me, this could be something else. Maybe a break of the previous day close, because technically we're trying to hold the previous day close. So maybe a breakdown stop loss above the VWAP here since you have it. Let's see what let's see if it doesn't run too fast on us. Let's take a look here
Micron.
on
MU.
But then it looks 682. It
Yeah,
looks
see,
so bullish.
right. I was
Like
just gonna say, look at all those orders up around 682.
I don't want to
So,
take that short. I don't want to
yeah,
take that
that's
short.
sort of
I
weird.
don't know, man.
Let's see, how far can I zoom out here? So
Yeah.
663. I mean, yeah. So there, if you really zoom out far, I mean, the biggest candle out there is at 650, which is well below the
Okay.
price. But I mean, I can't play on something for that long of a move.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
And the problem with
this
this,
is a
your
tough one.
stop has to be
Mm.
high.
Yeah,
Like
like
you have to have a
yeah,
very
it's like
wide
a
stop on this thing.
oh my god, yeah, you'd have to have like a $5 stop on it.
Yeah, easily. Or else you could get stopped out so fast.
Yeah,
But let's see. Let's see what it does here. Let's see if Atlas is right or wrong. Um, and not Atlas. Let's see the data, right? Because it's the orders. Atlas is just an instrument. It tells you what it is. It's not responsible for what the stock does. But let's see if it does. Right now, it seems to
I'm
be
getting
winning.
nostalgic.
It's going back up now, so it seems to be working. Tesla VWAP. All right, let's see Tesla. Yep, hit the VWAP. Let's see if we can get above it. Right now, the VWAP is acting as resistant, but Tesla has not been trading well, guys. Tesla has not been doing all that hot today. Very, very choppy. Even the 5-minute looks very choppy, up and down, up and down. You have one nice drop here. One nice drop to 399, but other than that, it's been a tough trader.
Oh man, look at that.
Microsoft.
Getting all nostalgic.
What was that?
I was just getting nostalgic. I was looking at my lunchbox there again, and it made me think of this was my favorite toy as a kid, the $6 Million Man Biodome. I had the whole dome thing. I kept it under my bed, pull it out and play with it. $6 Million Man. That was, anyways.
Missing
I'm
control.
dating myself, but that's how old I am, man. So my parents, I'm so upset. My parents threw out all of these toys on me when I left, when I moved out, and I didn't think about it for a few years, right?
Yeah.
And then I went home and they were gone, right? And they're just all, and I'm like, what have you done? They were worth a fortune. Like I had like the electronic AT-AT toy where you put your arm in it, you can control the Star Wars AT-AT. Anybody have one of those? My God, I love that thing. And they threw it out. They gave it away, threw it out, whatever. Look at here it is. I remember I got one of those for Christmas. I was so happy. Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Nice,
Anyways, all right. All right, back to trading. Back to trading.
Oh,
See if we can find Apple. Apple is just moving below VWAP here a little bit.
Wow.
See what the Atlas is doing on this. Oh, what is the Atlas doing? Nothing. Orders at 300. Where's the?
Nice, Yama. Hopefully you took that one on Tesla.
Oh,
Join you on
AMD.
MU. Yeah, I would love to join you on MU. I would take it like if it's a 681. I would join it with you because I want to stop. I want to stop at a 687. So like 682, 681, and above that, I'll definitely go short if it looks weak. Right now it's not. Don't know what it's doing. Yeah, it comes up to six. It comes up anywhere in this area, and it looks weak. I'll join you, but not here. The risk reward is just not gonna work out for me. But let's see. Let's see. That's it looks more bullish to me too, so I don't like that. But let's see if we can come up 682, 681.50 where the previous day close is. Bounce off of that. We see some weakness. I'll take a couple of shares. Short with you. I don't. Man, look at Tesla go. So the VWAP became an actual rejection. Look at beautiful rejection there, and just look at the drop all the way down there. So,
Come on.
Nice to see.
Going
there.
without me.
Wow. No trades, friends.
Keep my eye on Apple here. Apple's breaking below VWAP. I was hoping to get an entry over 299, but it looks like it dropped without me. Now, if it comes back, I'm not sure that I want to take it short because it has had a strong morning. But if it keeps going, then I can just be upset that I missed it. But yeah, we do seem to be breaking down now. The market's pushing lower. The semis finally are breaking lower. So whoever mentioned that short on AMD that you were itching to take, I mean, hopefully you took it because it did move lower. It was at low of day, but it's gone lower. So you were right.
That is beautiful.
Wasn't my trade.
Rami, I think we're in the same boat, man. I have FOMO. It's a lot of FOMO right now.
Yeah. It's nothing was easy. It's like you said, Carlos, the few things that we could call up that look easy. Who knows what they actually looked like on the Atlas at the time, right? When they were trading.
True.
The charts look good. But it was also stuff that wasn't on our primary list. And
it wasn't on our primary list, right.
You can't watch everything. You just can't. Yeah. And some days the stuff that moves is not the stuff you're watching. That's trading.
Yeah. Agreed. MU is slowly going lower. So if you're short on this one, looks like you might be getting your move. Hopefully 670 for you here. As it's just slowly grinding lower.
What?
I think
What'd you say? 6.7?
6.7. There you go. Yes, 6.7. 670. But yes, it is. Look at that. Peter joined the 6.7 crew. A little bit late.
I feel like I can do it now because now it's not cool.
Now it's not cool.
I feel better doing it now that it's not cool anymore.
Nah, man. Low key, that's cringe, man. That's cringe.
Just saying that's cringe. Just cringe.
Saying. Yeah. Oh, man. All right, friends. What do we got? What a day. Market selling lower, so more pressure there. AMD is like the one that I know I would have taken this trade, right? Like, again, if market analysts look good, this is one I would have taken because even the 5-minute looks beautiful on this thing. Look at that, beautiful engulfing there. That would have been a short for me. And then you got the previous day close above the VWAP, like right on it. Oh, baby. Stop right there. Short for the break. And we are parceling here. Definitely here. Maybe a defensive there. And then we'll try to see if we can get this right out. Just awesome. Just awesome. Anybody short AMD, guys? Anybody short AMD? Hopefully you are. Hopefully you took advantage of that beautiful drop you're getting here. Down 4.1. AMD was green at one point here in the market open, and then made its way down 4.2. So very good. CNRS. Let's see what's going on. CNRS. There's nothing happening here. I'm not sure what that is. Check the ticker. Poet. Poet as well. Also dropped pretty nicely. CoreWeave we've been looking at. CoreWeave nothing yet. Tesla.
Apple did drop.
Microsoft at the VWAP. Okay, here we go. Microsoft at the VWAP. But it's doing it at the worst time because now SPY is bouncing. So I don't want to go. I don't want to go against that. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's not a good look right now.
It's not a good look.
Nope. We're bringing our generational language vocabulary into the stream today.
PLTR, yeah, is just breaking a little bit higher. It was really choppy to have done so, though. I don't, for whatever reason, I just don't love the look of it here. I don't trust it to get back to high of day.
All right,
I don't know. What do you think, Carlos?
Down. Which one?
PLTR.
I don't know. I think it's getting this little, motivation because the SPY is about to take it away. The SPY is about to take that motivation away right now. Look at that. SPY is dropping low. So now I want to go back to Microsoft and see if this amounts to anything. So let's see now. So now the SPY is dropping.
Damn it.
Let's see. The SPY is dropping.
I would have had Apple. Apple was right. Darn it. Oh, well.
Microsoft below the VWAP here.
Look at that. That's 2 trades I've called today that I have not taken and worked out beautifully. Anybody take Apple? Do as I say, not as I do.
Apple.
No, I didn't take
Man, everything that we're not watching. Oh, okay. I just called it. Okay, got it.
I called it. Same way I called Tesla that ended up working out.
Yeah.
Look at Tesla now. Wow. 397.
Okay, Microsoft. Let's make the day, Microsoft.
Come on, man.
Come on. Back
You're
up.
short Apple?
And down.
D. Haley? Nice.
D. Haley. It's Demi in chat. Demi, good to see you. Longtime viewer of ours. Always great to have you. Friends, if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. 500 likes gets you today, and only today, a funded account. So,
okay.
We'll give away a funded account, get to 500 likes for everyone. We'll do it for everyone. Obviously, extra tickets for our Lambos and Garbage Truck members. But we get to 500 likes, and we will give a funded account.
Let's do it, everybody.
If we don't reach this for today, you could try tomorrow, but we'll give one away this week. We'll start with today. We'll see if we can get 500 likes going here. God, why is this happening? Why is this happening? Like, give me the pattern. Like, you're gonna sell off. Give me the pattern so I can join the party. Like, where's the invite? My goodness, man. Look at this. Microsoft is gonna go. So it is. Oh. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, just stick the knife even further down at 426.
The market turned here and did go lower. Apple wasn't a huge mover, but it would have been in the green.
All we need is just a pullback here. There it is. It's gone. That's it. That strategy is not in play no more.
You're cutting off the strategy altogether, or are you just saying at the moment?
No. Meaning for MU. Oh no, I love this for Microsoft.
Okay.
I love this strategy. It's not going anywhere, man. This strategy is awesome.
Okay.
We're just not getting any hits today. But no, I love the VWAP breakout.
I thought you were like, I'm fed up.
No. VWAP breakout is the thing, man. It is, because that's the way I have tested it, Doug. So great question. The question is, Carlos, why is the VWAP retest so key to the VWAP strategy? So for my VWAP strategy, that retest is important. That breakthrough, that pullback, and that confirmation candle for me is critical, because my whole strategy is based on that pattern, right? That is what I have traded and tested over and over and over again, and I have a successful win rate on that. I tried just the VWAP breakout and just getting in long, right? It doesn't work for me, right? It doesn't work for me. So I am not successful with just the breakout alone. Now, today, if you were to do that strategy, yes, you're going to get a lot of wins. You got one here. You got one here. I mean, everywhere today seems to be the case. We're not getting the pullback. Here's NBIS, same thing. Breakthrough keeps going. We're looking for a pullback on this. We didn't get it. Where else? Where else? Just a lot of them that just ran and never pulled back. Here's where that saves me from. Right? Usually you get the breakout like this and it comes back down and doesn't break out. Look at Tesla here where it doesn't work. Right? Here's the breakout. And if I went long here, this is not going to work. Fails and comes back down. I noticed that when I get the breakout, wait for this pullback here. If it comes back up, there's a higher likelihood for the way I trade for the stocks I watch that you are going to get the breakout. So that's why it's important to me. Avoids me from getting stopped out here, because the only difference between this not working and not working is the confirmation candle. That's it. So if you don't get that confirmation candle, you're going to get stopped out every time you get in here when it doesn't run right away. So that's the reason for it. But I've seen many traders, Andrew himself, the best trader we know, he'll be short right here. He goes in. He's very good at timing that VWAP. He's in on that VWAP. He looks, obviously, his other indicators, Market Atlas. He'll look at the price action, all his experience, all the stuff he has, and he'll get in there and do very well. I don't do very well in that strategy, right? And that's okay. We're not going to be good at everything. You got to find what you're good at. I'm really good at this retest. Like, I'm really good at it, so I want to keep doing it. I don't want to change it. So that's it. Do what you're good at.
Just checked our economic data just to see. We did have the pending home sales that came out at 10, came out a little bit above estimates at 1.4% versus a 1% forecast. Again, not obviously the market didn't care too much. It's not like we went up with all these extra homes out there. Well, all those 0.4% extra homes. So yeah, not much to see here. Not much going on.
Yeah. All right, let's see. We had a lot of new construction in my neighborhood. Not new construction. People are just, they're bringing their houses to the sticks, basically. I mean, gutting everything, because the house next to me was really old. I mean, the person that lived there, his wife died when, a few years ago, and then he moved away with his sons prior to a nursing home. Like, they've been there. They're old, 80, 90. Right. I mean, they're just great life, and they probably own the thing since they probably bought it, right? Paid off and everything. Right. But they did no major changes to it. And the guy that came in now moved in from the city, and he just brought the whole thing down to the...
He just gutted it?
Gutted everything.
Did he level it, or did he just...
No, he kept the structure. Just gutted everything and brand spanking new. I mean, top of the line. And we had a couple of houses on my block that have done that. So just was it like 2 weeks ago, I got the, sending this estimate. This was he's been here for 2 or 3 years now. I got the estimate of what my house is worth, and I'm like, nah, it's not worth that, but thank you that they're bringing the value of the neighborhood up. So I appreciate those guys.
Yeah. See, that's good if you're selling. If you're not selling, it just increases your property taxes in the short term. So
yeah, exactly.
Always
so
a double-edged sword,
yeah, double-edged sword, man. I saw that number. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, this is not worth that. Microsoft. Let's see here. AMD. Wow, AMD, my friends. Wow. Look at that. Down 5.2, 398. Just awesome. The day I don't have it on my watch list, it does a beautiful dance here. So that's okay.
Here we're about to go red on Apple, maybe. Are we going to hold? Looks like we're holding for now. But
NVU.
That short would have worked with never a pullback. It probably would have been green the whole time. By just taking it, Carlos. Yeah. Why did you tell me not to take it?
Which one? Tesla?
No, I'm kidding. Apple.
I didn't tell you not to take the Apple. I told you not to take Tesla.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Man. You know how you look for someone to blame, right? When
I got you. I got you.
It's always like, I gotta. You're the only one here. It's sort of like you know how whenever you're angry, your spouse always like catches it. Whether it have nothing to do with it.
Yeah,
but
you're
the only person there, so you're gonna get angry at them just because they're there.
Yes.
Sometimes you need to remember that, right? The person who you're angry with is probably not the thing or the person you're angry about.
Yeah, that caused the problem.
They're convenient.
No trades today for me, man. Nothing yet. And things are not setting up for my strategy now because they're all getting extended from the VWAP. So reversal traders, get ready. This looks very nice for potential reversal. Not saying yet, but as you're looking at look at AMD. I look at AMD like this thing. It's gonna reverse eventually.
I know.
It's a beautiful drop. That's awesome.
Again, whoever said they were itching to go short AMD, you were so right. I was so wrong to suggest that you shouldn't have. Don't ever listen to me again. Can't be trusted.
Can't be trusted.
I can't be trusted. I can't be trusted.
He's running under AI. Can't trust everything they say. Got to question it. Oh man, you just never know. But yeah, beautiful stuff here on AMD. Let's see if it sets up for reversal. We're coming up on that time a little bit later in about 15-20 minutes. We should start seeing things find a bottom. Hopefully. Let's see. This market right now, South making a new low here. The SPY at least. Let's look at the Qs. I'm sure it's the same song and dance, same thing. Making some new lows on the way down as the selling pressure seems to continue from yesterday and the day before. As far as trading, that would have been last week, Friday. So there you have it. But if you zoom out, everything is normal, guys. Everything is normal. This is a regular, healthy pullback right now. Now, if we get down to 710, then yeah, it's a little more aggressive. But right now, everything is normal. Microsoft, nothing there. MU, also beautiful drip here. We were thinking short here, guys, right? If we went back up and kind of retested the VWAP, but it didn't. And the market atlas looked very bullish on this thing. So it's also that I think MU would have went back to retest some of the highs, 700, but I think the overall market had other plans. So sometimes you have data showing that it wants to do this, but if the market sells off, it eventually puts pressure on everything to sell off, and that's what you're seeing now in MU. Look at MU go, a new low here, and it's continuing as high as 813, man. 819 looks like on MU on the daily. That's just wild. Down to 653.
Wow. Look at these moves. The move was lower, Carlos. I had it right until my first trade on Tesla. I just was too early, I think.
Yeah,
it was too early. I should have stuck with it. How many times do I need to learn that lesson?
Yeah. Well, I don't know on Tesla. I even told you not to go short Tesla when you were thinking about it, man. It just the conflicting information, the way it was trading, did not look pretty at all.
Yeah, that's a good. You know what? That's a good reminder, Carlos. At that time,
and it wasn't
as clear.
Yeah, you didn't even get to the target you wanted at first. It actually shot back up, I believe, right? So that was nasty at that time. Later, 940 or so, then I think then you start to get the drop, but it did not look good. Billy Poet also giving in today, bending the knee. Many stocks are this morning, down 15%. Poet right now, drop from the highs. Poet has a very interesting day. Look at this, just seems to find his way back up, back down to 7. This time even higher on the rally, dropping harder now. And I want to see what it does in the next couple of days. Are we going to continue with this wave pattern? It's not a wave, not a bad wave pattern if you can continue to set a higher trend every time. That could be fun. So, all right, let's check on our likes. We have 358 likes right now. I have hit the button myself. If we're able to capitalize and get 500 likes, we would definitely do a funded account giveaway for all our friends on YouTube this morning. All right, let's see. No trades, friends. NVDA, nothing. NVIDIA dropping some more. MBIS on a downtrend, looking to break that 184.31. Core weave now. Not much taking place. All right, we'll wait. Patience. Who's in any trades while we wait here, guys, and look for opportunities? What trades are you guys in?
Any trades?
Intel, yeah, Intel, man, look, that's nice. I think we might have a great reversal day today. I think we gotta be on the lookout. JS Trading short, Intel, very nice. Medi Netflix, what did you take? Let me know like what trade you took, and also tell me like short, long, if you're still in it. If you want to put the price on it, if you want to be
All right.
extra informative, that'd be nice too.
Netflix.
Netflix.
Some water, Carlos. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I just don't want you to think I've fallen and can't get up.
No, don't
Look
fall.
out for me.
Yeah, go for
I
it,
gotta
man.
turn the air conditioning on. It's already getting hot in here, and
Yeah.
I don't know what the temperature is, but it's feeling pretty steamy. So I'll be right
Turn
back.
it on. Turn it on. All right, we'll give Peter a little break there. All right, let's take a look here. CoreWeave from VWAP. Let's take a look at CoreWeave from VWAP. Oh, yeah, that is nice. That is nice. That's a nice little drop there. CoreWeave. Yeah, that's awesome, guys. So CoreWeave from VWAP. Good stuff. What else we have? Demi, you're short the SPY. CBRS. This was the one. This IPO. If I could type it correctly. There we go. CBRS as well. Had a nice start to the day. Good open. Good pop. And right now it's just kind of hanging out around the VWAP. CoreWeave short. A lot of people CoreWeave short from the VWAP. Good job, guys. Amazon. Eric the Doctor traded Amazon. Let's take a look here. What do we have? Oh, man. Amazon was good. Man, my entire primary list today was just suspect. Like, all these other tickers are trading so well. I'm going to give us a nice floating, burning garbage can here. Oh, man. Look at Amazon, guys. So big drop here. Now, clearly, in our defense, the market has a lot to do with this. The market continues to sell down. It's just dragging everything with it. And you can see Amazon trading very nice. A good short there. CoreWeave was another one. Infinity, Trinity, you traded AMD. Mimi Sim, short CoreWeave as well. A lot of people with AMD and CoreWeave. Very good job, guys. And what else do we have here? Uncle D trades over on X short Iron. Uncle D trades, I think you like Iron a lot, right? You watch this stock quite often, I believe, because I think if I remember correctly, I've seen you mention this quite a bit in the past. So that is your good friend for sure. And there it is. Iron was a nice short today. So very good job. Candy, absolutely no way to watch them all. Agree 100%. No way to watch them all. But there were so many today. They could at least give us one or two to watch. But that's all right. We'll if we can't get today, we'll get tomorrow. But I am excited for reversals coming up. I'm not a big reversal trader, but today maybe we'll dabble in some AMD reversal. AMD's got to reverse. I believe you're going to get so extended at some point here that you are going to come back. Maybe not to VWAP, but I think there's a reversal in place here. We just got to wait, be patient. After 10:30, hopefully. And hopefully gives us like a nice double bottom reversal. That's usually my favorite. I love the double bottom on the 5 minute. If we get a nice clean double bottom on the 5 minute, I like those plays. I think they're a little bit cleaner. V reversals are the toughest to trade. If it just decides it's going to turn around and go higher, it's not really a strategy for me. Wow. Joyce Soy Dink, you traded AMD, Tesla, MU, Poe, SPY. You traded the whole market today. Nice. Hopefully sitting on the green side of the fence this morning. But all of those traded very well, as we are seeing here. Good morning, my friend. Got to watch MU and AMD price action here. Yeah, I'm watching AMD starting to turn. Market starting to turn. I think AMD is one of the most interesting charts for today, guys. And it's trading so clean. Even on the way up this morning, right? Even on the way up before everything fell apart. It was trading very clean. So I think AMD is one to watch for sure if things are going to start heading the other way here this morning.
Boy, hope I didn't do anything embarrassing. I forgot to turn the camera off.
No, I turned it off for you.
I appreciate that.
I put the logo. Yeah.
All right. Missed this move down. This is probably the move of the day. Hopefully not the biggest move of the day, but it could very well have been.
Held AMD down 4K need to turn. Oh wait.
Tesla.
Am I reading that right?
Yeah,
You're holding AMD and you're down 4K. Please tell me you're in sim, and you needed to turn. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's
Yeah.
dangerous territory, my friend. But follow the plan. If that's the plan, I don't know what the plan is. You know,
Yeah.
if that's the plan. Follow the plan.
That's the plan. Fine. Yeah. If
No
it's not
problem.
the plan, get out and reevaluate. The world will look different as soon as you exit the trade. That would be our
Yeah.
advice. But
Yeah.
again,
Yeah. Yeah.
not saying not to re-enter, but you know, commissions are cheap. You can always get back in.
Yeah. So cheap now. So cheap. Um. Oh, that was the plan. Okay. Says yes. That's the plan. Okay. Hey,
Oh, okay.
that's the plan. That's follow the plan. It's all good.
Yep.
Exactly. Maybe that's what we asked because 4K, down 4K. If you're trading $250 risk, $300 risk, that's not the plan.
Right.
But if 4,000 is 5 million account, that's the plan. Hey, that's his 4K is like my 250, 300, right? So it's all relative. That's why percentages are very important. We say this with Andrew all the time. People look at it, oh my God, it's P&L. I want to make that. It's all relative, percentages. Instead, focus on his trading and the way he's trading and try to emulate that style opposed to the results, right? The results are individually to every person's account, their risk management, and all that. So it's all different for everyone, right? So very important. Apple also down into the red now, is green for the most of the day so far. Has gone into the dark side at the moment. Actually, no, the dark side is unfortunately the dark side is green. This is black is green and red is red. Red is the dark side. So it's the opposite when it comes to
black
balance
is green
sheets.
and red is red.
That's right. When it comes to balance sheets, it's quite the opposite. So, all my plans to try to make money, but that's a bold move. Yes. That is an expensive plan. Market CMB Tech. What is that? CMB. That's you got a ticker. Why is the stake? Why is there a stake when everyone is falling? Check the ticker. Let me know. We'll look at it. Could be their sector's not as hurt by this, right? Like, let me try to think about it. Look at Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola, and that's the first ticker I go to. That's my sample ticker of a stock that trades nothing like the stuff I watch and doesn't care about AI. Like, what is Coca-Cola going to possibly do that they're going to use AI to make their syrup better? Nothing. There's just nothing you could do. Maybe logistics could get better, but Amazon figured out logistics a long time ago. That's a done deal. But Coca-Cola is up 1.5. They don't care about the market going down. They're selling Coke to McDonald's by the boatload, right? And they're doing very well at it. So look at the daily. So there's some stuff it's just not effective by this tech-heavy market. Yeah.
I just pictured a boatload of Coca-Cola.
Oh yeah. Well, I had I have someone that they worked at the Coca-Cola, not a Coca-Cola, no, they worked at the vending machines, actually do the vending, and they had they're responsible for the syrup that they sell. Then the vending machines puts it all together. He was explaining how the whole process works. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah. So if that syrup mix is done wrong by the machine, you could really hurt someone because it's really acid, like it's very strong. So they got this little package. Out of that little package, they can get like a boatload of soda with that mix, right? So their shipping is actually even, when it comes to vending machines or the ones you get at the theaters, it's a lot less because it's very small, these things, right? And I'm like, because you automatically think 2-liter Pepsi's, Coca-Cola's being delivered. That's only for 7-Eleven. Everything else is
those the machines where they sort of mix it on site. Like you get when you go to a McDonald's, they make it for you. I mean, because we used to have you get the canisters of syrup and you put it in with the CO2 and the whole thing. And
as
you said,
it's
a lot cheaper for them.
Oh,
it's so cheap for them to give you like the cup. The cup it comes in is more expensive than the actual Coca-Cola. Right, and the cup 100%. Only costs 2 cents. or something like that.
Exactly.
And,
The volume they're
but the
buying.
actual,
Yeah.
the actual syrup, whatever costs like a penny.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Their profit margins got to be ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
Like Starbucks.
Oh,
Starbucks profit margins are just outrageous.
Yeah.
Like we're looking like me and you come from a different business. We got a 4% profit margin or something. We're like, whoa, we're buying champagne tonight. Yeah, home appliances are not sexy. Nobody's looking at home appliances like a sexy thing, right? Nobody cares about that. But yeah, it's insane. All right, let's see here. Tesla's got a nice situation happening. It's trying to hold here. If you look at the pattern, so both AMD and Tesla. Look at Tesla's nice 1 minute there. Trying to find some support. Let's see if it can hold it just above 395. AMD's also trying to hold here. Let's see if it's going to go back and retest this. Let's mark it down here. Low of the day right now, 393.36. So that's where we're at for the low of the day. All right, where's John? I need John. I need John to send me some trades because I need to see how people trade in our community because I know there's some trades I'm gonna be like I should have been in that. So waiting to see that.
I think John was trading with P Capital today. Carlos.
Oh, John's doing P Capital today. 10:20. I'm always looking for that trade thing from our members and moderators because it's so good. But good morning, sir. How are you today?
Good. How are you doing?
Doing great, man. Good to see you. Good to see you have power.
Yeah. Did you see that? Did you see that image I sent?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the storm front.
DEFCON 4, 3, whatever. Yeah.
Head for the shelters.
Yeah. That and just how long that front was. Like it went from Wichita, Kansas, all the way up to Des Moines. It was insane how long that thing was.
I have it here somewhere. I'm sure our viewers.
And it's just a solid front. And we were down watching the basketball game, and we're like, man, this thing's about ready to come. So we all went to the window and we just watched this thing just roll in. It went from light to dark to downpour to the trees being blown over.
Yeah, that's a very
that's
a very intense.
Yeah, there you go.
Line. That's it's very intense.
Yeah, with no break in it, right? Like there's no like little. It's the whole storm front coming in, so it's still pretty nasty out here, but at least we didn't lose power. Or we have a generator, one of the two here. I'm not sure.
Well, either way, you didn't lose power. I guess that's all that matters, right?
It was funny, too, because if you don't know, my daughter, when she was very young, we went camping out at Ocracoke Island, and a thunderstorm came through, and we were in the tent, right? And the lightning bolt hit, and instantaneously you got the thunder, so you knew that thing hit like close,
it's on top of you,
right? Like you could feel it, and we were in the tent, and it woke all of us up, and we were like, "Yep, to the car." Right? So my daughter has been traumatized by lightning. So last night she calls me up and she's like, "Dad, you need to come up here. There's the lightning." The sky turned green and people are running out of T-Mobile. I'm like, well, if a tornado's coming, you need to come downstairs. So you come down to me. And then we'll go to the basement if the sirens go off. So she did. She was like, I'm out of here right now.
Wow.
So
that reminds me of.
I just find it funny.
We were in a mountain, actually with Andrew. We were in Mexico, me, Andrew, and Abiel, and we went to base camp. We were climbing a mountain. We went to base camp, and we set up our tents and everything, and a storm came through. Nothing crazy, but just enough to like it felt like it was shaking the ground. I mean, it was just so loud because we were so high up. I guess it was just right above. So it was loud, man. It's just like, wow, this thing landing on us. So I could imagine how tough that was. But it was loud, man. I don't know if it's because everything else is silenced and that's all you hear, But it just felt like this thing is right on top of us, right? So we didn't get no sleep that night in those tents. So
we're all gonna die.
We're gonna die. What did Andrew drag us into?
Yeah.
That's exactly what it feels like, right? Like you just don't know. But yeah, it was funny. We were too interested in all of us that were down there watching the game. We were too interested in the OKC Spurs game to care about the storm outside. I don't even think we could have heard the sirens. We turned it up so loud. So then we'd be completely
watch the TV.
Distracted.
We had an exciting hockey night here. We had 2 different hockey games, both involving Montreal teams, actually. So the Montreal Canadiens managed to win over Buffalo to knock them out of the playoffs, NHL hockey. And then we had the women's hockey where the Ottawa Charge managed to stave off elimination against the Montreal Victoire. So anyways,
that's good. That's nice.
So they're still in it.
Except for the Montreal Canadiens beating Buffalo. We don't like that. Yeah.
We were saying like we're okay with either one winning because Buffalo's almost a Canadian team. They're practically a Canadian team. So we'll adopt them.
They even play the Canadian national anthem.
Exactly.
No
they sing the national anthem. Before we
So
learned that when the microphone went out, right? At the recent singing. I didn't know that until a couple weeks ago when that happened. I'm like, oh, okay, look at that. Why are they singing the Canadian national anthem when there's no Canadian teams playing? But apparently they do it before every game. I'm like, that's awesome.
Yeah. So my trading, I took 2 trades today. This is the one I'm currently in, shorting the MES.
There you go. That's a good short.
We'll see how it goes. That green line that's there is kind of the change or is the continuation of kind of the downtrend that we've been in the last few days. So when it bounced off that and then couldn't really make a new higher high off the 5-minute chart, got back below VWAP when it broke it again, I took it. So we'll see how it goes. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And then I took a long on NVDA as well, which I only got one partial and then kind of got out of it. Got in at the pop of the previous day close, hoping for it to continue, and it just started to look too weak. So ended up getting out basically at the right point, as you can tell. I mean, it basically pulled back and have sold off since. So but that's my 2 trades so far today. Just kind of gonna sit there and see what we're doing.
Yeah, just look at some prices here. The U.S. 30-year Treasury bill just auctioned at 5.177%. That's the highest for U.S. Treasury 30-year yield since 2007. Wow. So that implies the higher the interest rate, basically the lower the demand, right? Because you have to raise the rate until somebody's willing to buy it. So that's not necessarily good for U.S. debt, the U.S. dollar. We'll see. Maybe that's why the market's feeling a little sad today.
Yeah, the market is feeling sad. Well, I think it's a little bit of uncertainty with the war. We keep when we get these news, because Peter, you weren't here at the end of the close yesterday. No. When as soon as the president tweeted that, hey, I'm going to pause strikes that are imminent for tomorrow, the market shot up, right? Like it shot up. So that's what I think this market is really waiting on to go higher, right? And I think all the rest of the news just kind of drags it lower. And then as we go, right, bad news from the monetary policy, bad news anywhere else just kind of drags it lower. And then tomorrow we have the ultimate news, right? Tomorrow is NVIDIA earnings. Are they going to blow out earnings beyond what people expect? Which, I don't think there is any way possible for them to blow out
Well,
earnings.
yeah, that's what I was saying this morning. It gets harder and harder, doesn't it, each time? Because the expectations just keep getting higher and higher.
Yeah.
So,
And I just don't see it. I don't see how they can produce something that remotely pleases analysts. That's the best way I can say it. Like
yeah.
they could blow away earnings, have the best possible, raise guidance, do everything down, and just be like, yeah, that's not enough.
Yeah.
Like the analysts want fraud size numbers. That's what the analysts want. We want fraud size numbers.
They could go and cure cancer, and people would say, "Not your core business. What are you doing for AI data centers?" And they probably go down.
So it's just a tough one for me. I don't know. It's just me though. And nice and slow in this trade today, I think.
All right, guys, keep an eye here. AMD looks like it might have bottomed. It's bouncing a little bit. See if we can get back up over 400.
Ooh, that might actually be a nice bounce play for you, Peter. Looking at AMD.
It does look like it's doing the typical bounce off the bottom reversal. It's just I don't know. The market's I don't know. It's tough to tell where this market's going to go. And if I look at the Atlas, right now, it looks a little bit bullish, but it's fairly balanced. There are orders up to 410 on AMD.
This is going to be a do not like this. We'll see. So I'm just looking. I'm seeing what I want to do here. If I want to cut this trade early or not. But I want to until it can close above this 73, 75 area. I still think we're in a short, but the buyers do want to try to bounce it from here. They tried it before, and now the sellers. So right in this area where we're at is the buyer-seller fight. Like they're duking it out. Like Nate Diaz and Mike Perry this weekend. If any of you watch that fight on Netflix, that was the most bloodiest fight I have ever seen. Duking it out. Yeah, see, nice. See, we get there, but they just can't keep it above. Oh, I know, right? Frank Diaz is a monster. Like I think he's just a cement punching bag in a human body.
Oh,
like I don't understand how how that guy did not go down. like
oh my.
Like if you watch the fight, like blood is just pouring out of this guy's head and he's still fighting. He's literally throwing punches, then wiping his eyes and throwing punches, wiping his eyes and throwing punches. It was insane.
Wow. You want people to have thorough testing to make sure they're not infected with anything, because you're getting covered in their bodily fluid.
I think Mike Perry was like, how is this person not going down? Like I don't want to hit him anymore. There's no way that this guy is still standing.
I missed the news yesterday, but apparently, do you remember last week we talked about Elon Musk was going to court with OpenAI, claiming that they unjustly went public when they promised to be a not-for-profit. Sorry, they went to a profit model when they were not-for-profit. Well, apparently a federal court rejected Elon Musk's lawsuit, not on the merits of the case, but because the statute of limitations had expired. So...
Interesting.
So basically they're saying that, yeah, it's because he knew about it. He filed the lawsuit in 2024, but knew about their commercial aspirations as early as 2021, and therefore said the statute of limitations had expired and he couldn't sue. So interesting. Once again, OpenAI escapes
scrutiny again.
They're doing good at that.
So, yeah, see, I like this. Make a new low. Come on, make a new low. 7, get below that. There we go. That's what I like to see. Still there. Oh, I have the 1 minute. So, but I do think like today, right? Today, I do think we're just going to kind of fade down off the day. There was nothing really pointing in the market that we wanted to go higher. Yesterday, going into the close, it was downtrending like this until the news of Iran strike pause. Then that really recovered the market. If you look, let me throw the SPY up on here. That of the MES, even though they're basically the same thing. But if you look at the market, the last hour, right, this is where the news came out and you can just see the volume come in, and then the market just started recovering. And then we've sold off from that since.
Why is Andrew throwing cats off the roof, man? What's going on?
I don't know. I don't know what conversation they're having in the chat room, but yeah, weird stuff's going on.
That's gonna piss off the pets people. The ASPS.
The roof?
Dead cat bounce, I think, is what they're talking about. Maybe I don't know.
There's got to be a good AI picture that somebody put in.
Alex just posted one. Yeah, that's why.
That is.
So.
Our resident
I don't think that cat is gonna bounce from that.
In random news, if you guys want some random news while we're looking at that, the Michaela Sposito will be the first woman to represent the United States in a global welding competition, just to prove there is there's a thing for everybody. I didn't realize there was a global welding competition, but of course there is, right?
Oh yeah, of course. Why wouldn't they be?
There's a sub community, out there for everybody. I don't care what it is. You can have your little thing. I mean, welding's important. It's an important skill, but I didn't realize there was global welding competitions.
It's a very important skill. Yeah. And you can make a crap ton of money doing it.
Oh, too. Absolutely. If you're good at it. Oh yeah.
People don't realize plumbers are the new 6-figure workers, man. Oh, those guys, they'll charge you out the yin-yang. You need something fixed? They're like, you need me to fix that pipe? 10 grand. And you're like, no. And they're like, okay, call me when you find somebody else to do it. Because they know that you're not going to find anybody else to do it for any cheaper. Because they're all in cahoots, because they're limited suppliers. So they all got their little area. They're like a little mafia now, man. They're like, this is my area. Call anybody else. They're going to give you a higher price than me.
Oh, okay. Here's some random news too. Southwest Airlines. So Carlos, you take note. Southwest Airlines has officially banned robots from flying. So a tech entrepreneur named Aaron McDizda, I don't know how to say his last name. Anyways, he gave his robot Stewie his seat in coach, flying from Las Vegas to Dallas instead of checking him in as cargo. So he let him take his seat. And after that, Southwest updated their travel policy. What's that?
Did he pay for for the seat of the robot?
He paid for the seat. Yeah.
What do we care then? I mean, he paid for the seat. So I'm okay with that.
I don't know, man. Southwest, 2 days later, Southwest updated the travel policy to ban
until
humanoid
the
robots.
Until the robot goes crazy and punches a hole in the cabin.
Yeah, I guess that's why they're saying it's too risky. So,
yeah. But what makes us think that he cannot punch himself out of the luggage and do that?
No, you can't. You can't fly with a robot.
Oh, you can't fly them at all,
or as a passenger.
Yeah.
Regardless of size or purpose, robots are now no longer allowed on Southwest Airlines flights. I know you like airline news, so there you go.
That's all you need, a robot to punch through. Plus, the lithium batteries they probably use.
Well, that's why you can't check them. Yeah.
Sure. So, well, look at that. If you don't know, now you know. Leave your robots at home or send them FedEx to where you're going. You know, that's the way to do it. The world that we are coming to, but it's coming. I'm excited for robots. I can't wait to get my robots. We were talking earlier, we do 15 loads of laundries.
We
do 15 loads of laundry a week, about 10 to 15 depending. Summer is crazy. Summer gets worse. These kids change 3 times a day. You know, it's just they go outside, they can't come back clean. There's just something about them that just doesn't work. So they change 3 times a day. I want this robot to wash, fold, and put away. You do that, you're gonna bring hours back of my life.
All right,
that's it.
Well, there you go. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I like the statement from Alex, the tech entrepreneur that gave Stewie his seat. He said, "Today we found out the Southwest updated their internal policy banning all robots aboard. We bought him a ticket. He was so excited for his first flight. And yes, everyone was suspicious. Flight attendants had a lot of questions. So Stewie was probably the last humanoid to fly on Southwest Airlines. But we still love you, Southwest." That's what he had. So, okay. Was Stewie really excited? I don't know. I am suspicious whether would Stewie care?
I know, but it's good publicity for Stewie.
Yeah, it's great. It's great publicity for him, but anyways.
Come on, let's break this.
Price tag 30,000. I mean, yeah, listen, price tag of 30,000 and you're going to do all the chores at the house. That's cheaper than a car and it does a lot less for you. You know, way cheaper. Cars now are ridiculous, by the way. The price of cars, it's just insane. It's like you want a nice premium car. It's like a house on wheels. I mean, you get a condo for that in Texas. So it's just wild where the prices are going here. But yeah, 30,000 for all that is going to do is cheap.
Yeah.
I always love the comments when you read articles. They are all over the place on their commentary, but yes, it amuses me so much. See, applying human traits to inanimate objects is exactly what Cyberdyne and Skynet want you to do.
Yes, Cyberdyne, Skynet.
Yeah, we're all gonna die.
We are. So you might as well enjoy and get those hours of your life back before it happens.
Yeah, I guess.
Because you not buying a robot isn't going to stop it.
Yes.
But it might give me an extra couple of minutes head start when they all revolt, because there won't be one living in my own house.
No, once they revolt, just take me out first. I don't want to live through living in sewers and eating rats. So
yeah, I'm not into that.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
No way.
Wait, what happened? What? The end of the world is coming? Hold on. Where's the red pill? See you guys. Bye.
Okay, I'm good.
Oh, my goodness.
Bye.
This was fun, guys. I'm out.
Yeah. Here, how about closer to you, Carlos? I've got all the news. I'm trying to find just news on the markets to see what's going on. Of course, when you do that, you run into all sorts of other random news. How about when did this happen? This happened. This happened yesterday, last night. A 56-year-old woman stepped out of her Mercedes in down in Midtown Manhattan yesterday, fell into a manhole, fell 10 feet and died.
Just 10 feet.
10 feet. She only fell 10
Wow.
feet, but I don't know what she hit on the way down, but
Oh well, true. Yes, I'm thinking she's landing in something flat and safe.
Oh no, you could like catch your head on the way down, or your chin on the edge of the manhole, or something. That'll hurt you out. Anyway,
that'll hurt you.
So but the question is, how did she step out of her Mercedes and not see the open manhole? Like, did she literally just step right into it out of the car? Like the way the article's worded, they're a little unclear about that, but. And why was the manhole not covered? That's another. They're investigating why the hole was not covered. But I feel that's I'm impressed she made it to 56. I mean, maybe there's extenuating circumstances, but that feels like a Darwinism type thing. If you can't see the open manhole, come on, man, pay attention.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyways. It probably doesn't help that they purposely said she stepped. They could have just said she stepped out of her parked car. But I feel they're making a judgment by telling us they stepped out of her parked Mercedes-Benz SUV. Like, I feel like they're purposely trying to, cloud our judgment on the situation by pointing out that she had a Mercedes SUV. Maybe that's just my perception.
Yeah, what matter what car she has? You're right.
Anyways.
Seems a little questionable.
Yeah. Anyways, all right. I'm still watching the markets here. We are sort of bouncing along the bottom. AMD did get up over 400, 401 right now. So it was over, then it's back down, then it's over again. So we'll see if it can hold here.
Okay.
Oh, she was 56 too, so she's much older. I'm not sure if you mentioned that, but yeah, 56. Any fall at 56 can be fatal.
Yep. Never want to fall.
My dad had one of these. He's not survived. He escaped a big fall. So he's in the Dominican Republic. He's working on the house down there, where it's gonna be one of his retirement houses. And he went to work on it. It was like 2-3 years ago, and the guys are working on a place where there's a second floor and there's a clear hole that drops down to the first floor. Like, they're working on that ceiling part, right? They're putting up the concrete, whatever. So every night after they're done, they're supposed to put the wood on top of 2x4, not 2x4. It's a wooden plank with a sheet to block the hole. Well, they forgot to do that, and my dad is carrying a piece of wood, a 2x4, that he's taken up there from the basement. He falls into the hole and doesn't hit the floor because the 2x4 held him up
in his armpit.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And then it was still enough time. There was a lot of people around, so he yelled help, and my uncles came, and then they picked him up and dragged him out. But that was gonna be, over there, everything is concrete, floor is concrete. You drop, 10 feet, you're gonna break something. But when he told me stuff like that, you're making this up. Like, this is like out of a cartoon, like Tom and Jerry. Like, what are you talking about? He's like, yeah. I'm like, no freaking way. Like, this is a great story. I mean, I'm glad you didn't get hurt. I mean, it was a lot of pain because his weight on his, his armpit, whatever. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. But it could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse. He's almost 60, he's 70, I think. He's 70 now. Yeah, 60, 68.
I'm confused. Was it the end of the 2x4, or was it like?
No, so he was carrying. He's carrying the 2x4 like this under his armpit. And as he was walking, he thought the wooden plank was there to block the hole. The construction guys, every night before they leave, they're supposed to put it. Well, they forgot to put it. And as he's walking, he walks right into it and falls straight down. Yeah. But the hole is not big enough for 2x4 to.
2x4, so it just held him up.
It held him up.
Okay, all right.
I'm like,
so I'm thinking
that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm like, you are so lucky.
Terrible splinters.
Anyway. Oh yeah. I'm sure he was in a lot of pain still. Still sucked, but Man, it was
Wow.
crazy luck, I tell you.
Okay.
Straight out of a Tom and Jerry
I bet he was
episode.
happy to just have shoulder pain and not two
Oh
broken
yeah,
legs or a back.
Oh yeah. No, at his age, he drops from
Oh,
there, man. You could break your hip. You could do so many things.
Yeah.
All right, who do we have here? I see our good buddy Kyle
oh my
is
God.
coming on. Good good morning. Still good morning, Kyle. How are you?
Yes.
Good morning. How are we doing, gentlemen?
Doing good, my friend. Doing good.
I'm having more fun reading news headlines than
Headlines.
actually trading right now.
The
How about this
lava
one?
Go ahead.
Last one for you guys this morning. A 48-year-old Michigan woman who was arrested for shoplifting was rushed to the hospital after hiding a bottle of wine in her unnamed body cavity.
Oh my God.
A bottle of wine.
What?
A bottle of
in her
wine.
unnamed-
She went in to nab a bottle of Chardonnay, hid it in her body cavity. It was only discovered after she was brought to prison. And then once they extracted it, they brought her to the hospital.
You'd be amazed at how people try to get wine into bars. Like when I was working at a restaurant, a girl had a brush that you could twist the top off and you'd pour the wine into the brush.
Right. Yeah.
We would do like bag searches at the door. And so like then you go into the washroom, like we had security that would go in and she's just drinking wine out of her brush.
That's yeah, people do weird things. But anyway,
Yeah.
you should not be able to put a bottle of wine in your body cavity. That's me making a judgment call right there. That's
Yes.
so in any event. All right.
Did it say
there
how
you go.
big
You're
the bottle
welcome.
was?
News you needed to know.
That's true. It could be one of these wine gift
day.
bottles. It could be very small. It could be very
Is it
small.
the
But
little-
we're thinking like
Or
full
like
blown,
a
you know,
700
couple of liters.
milliliter.
In the article, the image they're showing is a full size bottle of wine. So I can't say that this has anything to maybe it's just stock image. I don't know, but
Peter will get back to some more information on that story tomorrow. But for now,
yeah, sure, yeah, I'll
investigate some more.
closely.
He'll follow it closely.
All right,
friends. We'll leave you with our good buddies here, Eamon and Kyle, as they continue with our pre-market show here. So good to see you guys, and look forward to hearing what you guys did today.
Take care.
yeah.
Thank you,
Trade
guys.
smart,
Hello, Kyle, and hello, YouTube. How are you all doing today? Was it a good day for you?
I had a great day today. As well, I had about 5 lava lamps when I grew up, like to Peter's rant this morning. I used to love lava lamps. Did you ever have one?
Lola, not really.
Oh, okay.
What's that? Sorry, I don't know what exactly we're talking about.
Maybe it's more like a North America. It's like a little lamp. It's like this big, and you turn it on.
Oh yeah.
And then the bubbles would go up and down.
Oh yeah, I know it. I had one. Yeah,
Oh,
this is
did you?
actually
Yeah.
yeah.
I think everyone had one.
Probably yep. Probably yes.
Yeah.
So
was your morning?
my morning was okay. I mean, I missed the open today. I had a few paperwork to do, some documents to fix and put in place. That's why I missed the open. I actually just turned on my dash trader 10 minutes ago. I don't even know what happened in the market. So actively looking for a trade. We'll see if we can find anything that is interesting. For those who are not aware, yesterday we actually ended up calling the market or the queues 3 times in a row in the afternoon. 3 trades worked out. I did not take all the 3 trades. I only took one of them. Let me just show you what exactly we did. There it is. So these are basically the queues. We called it right after the fake breakdown. Let me fix my epic pen. I don't know. Sorry about these guys. A bit disorganized since I just
hey Kyle,
on
Amy,
my
just want to let you know
trading
that we are sharing you guys also in our chat room. So in our chat with our members, you guys are live there for this
Oh,
next
we have
hour
the members here
as well.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
so
think I
bring
need
up
to
those
log in
comments.
there.
So absolutely see what Dr. Teddy, Trader Trey, Abi, Ali, who else is in here? Will, Sefi, all these guys in our chat. Just finished watching Andrew, Trey live in our members chat room. So yeah, log in there and I'll leave you guys to it.
Perfect.
Awesome. I didn't even log into my chat room. Like I said, guys, I missed the open today, fortunately, but actively looking for a trade right now. Yesterday, we took a trade with BBT members on the queues. We called it 3 times. Around here for a long, around here for a short, but I missed both of these because they did not meet my trade book. And finally, later, after the clear fake breakdown that we had around here, we ended up taking a long. Unfortunately, did not have any follow through. Locked in a couple profits, wanted to hold all the way to 705, but ended up exiting a break even. So that was the last trade I have taken yesterday. As of today, no trades for me, but I saw that Kyle took a few trades. Let me share his trades and he will walk you through it. Kyle, want to take over?
Yeah, you bet. So I had an interesting day. I kind of overtraded a little bit. So this is my funded account. I'm on my last 2 days, and like I kind of mentioned yesterday, I've tried to get that first place. So I kind of overtraded a little bit. Anyway, so I took 3 stabs at Intel. So I shorted here, a couple partials, break even, second trade, shorted again, few partials. And then at 9:50, I added there, but I was actually trading in my live account as well at the same time. So I should have got stopped out on this trade, but I came back down, and it was a very nice one. Well, I guess would be a 15-minute opening range breakdown. So I added really heavy there, and I caught that move all the way to the bottom. So that was a really good trade for me. And so oddly enough, I was 3 for 3 on this account, and then on my personal account, I was 0 for 3. Anyways, I kind of chased Intel. Yeah, there you go. So at the same time, it was honestly like I was overtrading this for sure. I went for an opening range breakup, stopped out once, stopped out twice. And the third time, I should have partialed on the, it was around 950, I think. I went in tier 1 size here. Yeah, right there. I definitely should have partialed that pre-market high or yesterday's high. But honestly, I was in my other trade and I came back and it stopped me out at break even. So all in all, it was a good day. I overtraded a little bit though, to be honest. But
Well, I can see that you were long bias on Intel on your personal account. You were bias on it in the funded account.
I know. I don't know what I was doing, honestly. Yeah.
Well, good job. I mean, that
wasn't pretty.
It worked out. Well,
Yeah.
It worked out. You're right. So,
yeah.
Congrats on that one. I mean, can you share the link for your book? Piyush in the chat room is asking for the link for the book. Let me just share that one quickly. There it is. I'm going to duplicate it here on YouTube. So if you guys still did not read it, make sure to take a look at it. It's going to help you understand what's happening in the market and how to view it from a different perspective, no matter what trading style you are trading. It's literally general. It's universal, we can say. Either way. So the market looks weak today. We did talk about it since last week. That this is probably going to be a pullback week. We did talk about it yesterday as well. 7 green weeks in a row, followed by a bearish candlestick. This is finally the week where we have a pullback. But the tough part is, will we have a huge pullback, or we're just going to barely make a new weekly low, which is something that we're doing right now, and then end up continuing the trend? Because V reversals are really difficult to catch. It's nearly impossible to just get a stock that's that strong to instantly do this. It'll probably go up, make a new low, trap the shorts, and only later maybe sell off. So be careful with the shorts. But I think we're going to get some good momentum to the downside, which is something interesting to keep an eye on. Is there anything that you are interested in right now, Kyle? I mean, like I said, I'm a little bit late to the party, so I'm actively looking for a trade. If there is something interesting, I'm down. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Quote I wanted to bring up on the 1 minute chart, you're looking at a tree, but if you pull back to the 15, you get a better look at the forest. I read that yesterday and I was like, what a great line that is. So that's the multiple time frame, like the higher time frames, it's not something I honestly do because I'm such an opening range trader, like a momentum trader. But when you really peel it back and you're breaking the structure down a little bit more, it's definitely eye opening. So I appreciate you and your book, and I'm learning a lot from it. So if you haven't picked it up, make sure you do.
Thank you, Kyle.
Of course. So yeah, I'm a little bullish on Intel, but we'll see what happens. I would like to see it get above the 200 moving average. So I'm just going to wait it out here a little bit.
I mean, since you're already in it, I think you had a really good entry on it. We had a nice reversal, and right now it just keeps making higher highs and higher lows. I do not want to play any long at this stage. Seems a little bit late profit taking area, but you had a good entry on it. Totally worth keep holding it all the way maybe to view up. I think what I want to see is price rejecting view up or double topping around view up or consolidating around view up with a fake breakout confirmation. I want to see something like that for a second leg to the downside. If we get that, that will be perfect in my opinion. We'll see if that happens. Hey man, can you check NVDA? Yes, let's take a look at NVDA. So guys, note this. If you take a look at NVDA, I think maybe even Apple, INTC, maybe AMD, they're all doing the same thing as the market, right? We had an opening drive momentum. We double topped, sold off in one single leg, and then we're slowly reversing to the upside. And we have the exact same structure on anything out there, right? You see, almost the same on INTC, AMD. You see the line that I've drawn? It's kind of saved a bit more, a bit less accurate, but everything is doing the exact same thing right now. I think it would be best to just stay away for some time, see what's going to happen at this stage. I don't think we're going to have any opportunities, at least within the next 10 to 15 minutes. The trades were here and here. This is where you needed to open your position. I mean, worst case, somewhere around here. This is the place to start locking in some profits. And now we want to see around this area where we are supposed to lock in profits. Are we going to have new opportunities unfolding, or we are going to have some continuation all the way to the previous day close and higher? That would be something to eye on. Apple looks like, sorry, not Apple. There was Amazon, I think. Yeah, Amazon. Amazon is weak. It had something similar to what the market is doing, but it doesn't have any follow through. It ended up just ranging at the bottom. Some might think that this is a good reversal pattern, but trust me, it's not. Because if this was a good reversal pattern around here, it would have probably had some follow through along with the market. Now, once the market starts topping out or starts struggling, Amazon is going to have probably a second leg to the downside. Will the Qs reach view up? I think they already reached it. Yeah, see, already at view up. So yep. But I don't expect the Qs to continue going all the way to the high of the day. And I could be wrong, but I'll be waiting for some topping price action on the 15-minute chart before the continuation to the downside. I'm really curious to see how the 4-hour chart looks like on the market. Of course, I'm going to struggle. But let's fix that. 4-hour chart. There it is. So you see the 4-hour chart is clearly bearish. We have a head and shoulders pattern. Shoulders, head, shoulders. This thing is probably going to continue going lower. The hourly chart is fully bearish, just broke the range around here. The 15-minute chart is pulling back before the continuations. That's what I think. So we need to see some bearish pattern before playing to the short side. I'm going to wait for that. You're still long INTC, Kyle?
I am. I'm actually thinking about adding just a little bit here. I only have a few shares left, but if we can squeeze up through VWAP, that'd be nice. The 200 moving average is on the 1 minute chart, so there's still that really big order at 110. So I'm going to sit on it. My average is 105, or what is my average?
What order are you talking about?
Sorry?
Okay, I see the $110 big order. I think that's could be hit, but feels like a non-intended to get filled order.
Uh-oh. Well, let's see what happens.
When we have big orders that are sitting so far from the current price, it's usually an unintended fill order. Doesn't look impossible to reach, but we need a full reversal. We need a bullish day today for it to reach this order. So maybe it's good.
And the ATR on Intel is only, I think, what was it? I think
it's around $7 on average, 7 to 8. Yes.
Yes.
So it's up to 109 maximum. Then it's not impossible on a high relative volume and a really bullish market. It's possible to see it going all the way to the upside. How does Atlas look like on the Qs? Today it's more balanced. You see these guys yesterday when we were looking at the Qs, we saw it imbalanced and we saw a big order below, which is something that we rarely see. Today, the market is fully balanced from both sides. So can't really read the direction clearly on the Qs, but I can read it pattern-wise. Pattern-wise, it looks bearish, at least for now. The 50 still doesn't give us any topping price action. I think maybe by 6:30 my time, 11:30 a.m., we'll be seeing a red candlestick on the 15-minute chart, and we're going to have the first leg to the downside for the day, right? It will be the first leg to the downside on the 15-minute chart. Will it reach the low of the day? Probably not, because the average true range on the Qs is around $8, but at least maybe a higher low is something that we'll be able to see. We'll see that. I see some good callouts on stocks that are not following the market. AI, no, it seems like it's following it. AMD around VWAP. You know, when you miss the market, it feels like you missed a really good day.
Yeah.
But looking at it in hindsight, I don't think I would have traded the open today. Just looking at these stocks and how they opened. I'm not sure. Wait, this one is actually interesting. NVDA and MU. These ones I probably would have put on my watch list. Why is that? MU clean level, fake break during the pre-market here, fake break around here with a 1 minute open range breakout. That's something that I would have traded. Looks like my trade book. Same thing about NVDA. We have a clean level down here, fake breakdown during the pre-market, but doesn't look like I would have traded it at the open. So we actually had some good opportunities. Who traded MU or NVDA today? Probably some people traded it. These stocks are so liquid. People are long buys on them. I'm sure somebody had some trades on these two stocks.
I'm still long on Intel. I actually just took a partial. I sent you on Telegram my text or my trade here.
Yeah, let's take a look at that. Oh, I can see actually Harvey said he traded it. Nagib traded it. Michael traded it. So,
NVIDIA?
Yeah, NVIDIA. So yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, nice.
Makes sense if you guys traded it. Good catch. So this is Kyle's trade on Intel long, partial, stop break even, re-entered, and now holding on, I guess, for a second leg to the upside, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Today's your last day on the funded account?
That is the funded account. Yeah, I'm on my last day here, so I'm just trying to cushion. It was my goal to be first place, and I took the title today. So
first or second place?
I'm
what
first place.
Are you at?
I'm in first place now after today, and my funded account it's my last day today, so I wanted to
Congrats.
end with a bang. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, you guys, you have to pick up Eamon's book. I know I'm talking about it. I'm his #1 fan right now. It has completely changed my thought process. I'm not going to change my day-to-day trading right now because I'm an opening range trader. I'm a momentum trader, but really peeling those layers back and looking at the bigger picture, it's really changed things for me around these times, right? the opening range for me, I've got a pretty good handle on it. I say that loosely, of course. You have a handle until you don't, but when you're looking at the 15-minute and the 60-minute for the structure, you can hold the trades a little bit longer. And I definitely appreciate reading that book so far. I'm on chapter 3 and I got a little bit to go, but I'm loving it. Anyways.
Thank you, Kyle. Yeah, I mean, guys, especially later during the day, it becomes more obvious and more clear when you focus on higher time frames. At the open, you don't have a lot of time frames to keep an eye on. It's usually the 1 minute chart and the 5 minute chart, right?
Mm-hmm.
But as we go until maybe 10 o'clock, that's when you start paying attention at one step higher time frames. And honestly, maybe how is the new car? Gigib is good. It's amazing. I'll talk about it a little bit in a bit. So getting back to trading, I feel confident about the trading style. I know that I'm not that type of trader who's going to be taking trades every single day. I'm not going to be taking 4 or 5 trades a day. I would be usually taking 1, 2 trades. 1, 2 trades is my average. Sometimes I would be stretching out to 3 or 4, but it's usually 1 or 2. But I feel so confident about these trades. Even the ones that lose, I feel so confident that the trade was actually good. It makes me feel comfortable about my trading style. Less impulsive decisions. But I still admire these fast-paced trading that you, Kyle, are doing, that Andrew is doing. Just watching it feels like it's giving small adrenaline rush.
But like for me, like the old me, I wouldn't even have Intel on my 15-minute chart right now. But now I have the 15 and I have the 5 now. And just looking at the 15 now, it's like there's no reason for me to partial or to get out of this trade right now at this moment in my eyes. Like higher highs, all the way climbing up. So I'm just going to hold this for another probably 40, 50 cents and just see what happens.
Yeah. So it seems like we're starting to top out around here. It doesn't mean that we will. I mean, the fact that the 15-minute chart, for example, on the Qs right now looks like a doji or like a red candlestick doesn't mean that we are setting up for the second leg to the downside. We still have 9 minutes before this 15-minute candlestick closes, and by the end of it, it could be at 700 or 701. But I would love to see this 15-minute candlestick closing as a doji, then see a lower high on the 5-minute chart, and then I'm going to take a trade probably on the Qs to the short side. So now I'm looking for a trade. I think that it will be one of the stocks that's following the market. But before I end up taking a trade, I want to wait for these 15-minute candlestick to close. I'm going to take somewhere around 8 minutes, and then I'm going to be sniping an entry. We'll see if something's up. There was a question about fake breakouts. How do I identify fake breakouts? You never know if it is a fake breakout or not, but you need to trust your bias. If you build your plan, you go across multiple time frames, and you feel that today is a red day, for example, you need to draw levels. Today is going to be a red day. Where do I want to play to the short side from? For example, I want to play to the short side somewhere down here, or I want to play to the short side somewhere around this resistance area, or I want to play to the short side after it breaks the area, for example, and recovers. This is just speaking in general. Let's say that you want to play to the short side, but it ends up going to the opposite direction, and it breaks the level. You don't change your bias and instantly just play to the long side because it broke the level. You have your bias to the short side. And if after the breakout it recovers, you can tell that that's a fake break. And you're also seeing traders who are trapped right now. That's basically how I identify fake breakouts. Clear level, a level after which I would be expecting momentum to happen, traders to get subbed out, but that's not happening. And that's how I identified these traps in my trading. Sometimes I'm on the other side. Then there was a day 2 days or 3 days ago where I was using these fake breakouts for an entry. Oh, it was Friday, and I ended up 3 out of 3 losses. 2 break even, 1 loser, but still, I mean, break even for me is considered a loss as well.
That's exactly how I see them as well.
Exactly. I mean, because it is a loser, right? I mean, if it's a break even, it's not a winner. Exactly. It goes into losing tab. It didn't make you money. So there it is. I mean, it looks like we are finally having this reverse ABCD pattern on the 15-minute chart, which is good. If it's close, I wanted to close a red candlestick, then we'll be looking for an entry maybe within the next 15-minute candlestick. If this thing just ends up selling off, going all the way to the low, then it's a trade that is gone, missed. Not sorry. We'll have more trading opportunities.
were the big movers today? I think Poet was on the move a little bit at the open as well.
Sorry, can you repeat it?
Poet was just a really big mover. I'm just looking at like big movers of the morning.
Poet was a big mover, yes. Well, it sold off yesterday a lot as well, right? There it is. Yesterday it had a 25% sell-off, and today it had almost, maybe 15%, almost 20% sell-off as well.
These ones are tough to trade too. Like when it's on SSSR, like the short selling restriction, when you have to get it on an uptick, it makes trading just a little bit more challenging when you can't get in with a market order. But you have to be more strategic, right?
Exactly.
So you're watching the cues?
Of the day. Yeah, I'm just watching the cues just to get an overall idea about how the market behaves. And eventually I'll probably be taking a trade on one of the stocks that is following the market, but with a better ATR or risk to reward ratio. Maybe even it's going to be the cues. I don't mind trading the cues. On a day like today where there is no big catalyst, no big news, almost everything follows the market. And when almost everything follows the market, I just don't mind trading the market itself.
For my opening range traders, Intel was a really nice, I guess that would be a 15 or a 30-minute opening range breakdown. If you draw a box around the first candle and the fifth candle all the way across, it threw a nice hammer candle on the 1-minute chart at 10:05. That would have been a nice entry.
To the short side.
Yeah.
I see it. And now it's around the retest area. This is what we were talking about, finding these zones or levels. You want to see how the price reacts around the level where people are locking in profit. So you mentioned that this would have been a good area for you to go into the short side, probably good place to lock in profits. Obvious level, which is 2 days ago low, the price is bottoming around, it gives you a double bottom, which means that people are probably going to give it a try for a reversal. Reversing, going back to the zone, right? This area. And now people are locking profits around here. It doesn't mean that it's going to reject it and sell off, but now you want to see how will the price react to this area where people are locking in some profits. And we see some sort of an M shape, for example. That would mean that we might see a second leg to the downside. And if it pulls back but doesn't give us an M shape, then we might have a second leg to the upside. So at this stage, we need to wait for like 10 minutes more. This is our first 15-minute candlestick, which is red. I want to see what's going to happen in the next 15 minutes. Are we going to overlap before the sell-off, or we're going to engulf and continue the move to the upside? That's why I'm not rushing any entry at the moment. I just want to see what's going to happen. I'll probably take only one single step for today.
For the members inside Bearable Traders, I share a screen with you as well. If you wanted to look at my trades from today, 2 stop outs, 3 stop outs in the morning on my live account. Manage the risk really well. I'm starting to really find my groove on stopping out. The old me never really would have stopped out in the mornings, but you know, the risk management's everything, honestly, God. That's how you blow up accounts, is moving stop losses. If you're a new trader, use a hard stop loss, use your equalize risk hotkey, and yeah, enjoy the sessions. I'm still long Intel, just small share size left. If we lose this range, I'll probably get stopped out, but it's okay. I had a couple partials.
Did you lock in any profits on it? Okay, that's good. That's good, because this is an area where people are actually locking in profits. It could have a second leg to the upside, but probably safer to. You see, this would be the
closes above 15 on the 1-minute chart on Intel. If it closes below the 200 moving average, is that a good sign just to get out? Just cut it.
I think it is going to pull back, and it's probably going to go below 105 because this would be the first 15-minute reversal candlestick after a big rally to the upside. So it needs to make at least a new 15-minute low before the continuation. So I can see it below 105, but I'm not sure if I can see it below 103 at the moment. So 105 is probably going to be hit.
Got it. Thanks.
You're welcome. Someone was talking about Tesla reversal. It is a solid reversal pattern, but it is not a good stock for today for a reversal. I love the huge drop. I love the reversal pattern. I love the fact that we formed a level at 396 that we fake broke below it at 1045 on huge volume. So if you were looking for a long on Tesla, you probably wanted your entry to be anywhere around here. At this stage, it's risky. It's probably going to break the high of this consolidation, but it doesn't mean that it's going to make a big move after the break of this consolidation. It could just make a small move, but like barely make it all the way to view up before maybe reversing and going even lower. So reversal wise, it's good, but the market is really weak, and I don't expect a huge follow through to the long side at the moment. I want to see consolidations around the bottom like we see right now on Tesla. I want to see the stock trying to continue going higher and failing to go higher. That's what I want to see to play short today. It's my bias to play to the short side, and normally when I have a bias, I trade only into the direction of the bias. But at the same time, I know that being biased could destroy you in the market. Because you're biased to the short side and you force trades to the short side over and over and over, you could just simply lose a lot without catching any winner. So bias is one thing, confirmation is another thing. So I'm biased to the short side, but now I want to see, is my bias right? Am I going to get a setup to the short side? If my bias is wrong and I don't get a setup, it's totally fine. I'll just end up having no trades today. But if my bias is right and the confirmation is there, that's when I win. So cues. Now this is what I want to see. What is going to happen around the $700 area? Are we going to break it and have the second leg to the upside? Or are we going to just overlap and continue going lower? If I see that, I'll probably execute the chart. INTC, good job, Kyle.
I actually added at 106. My new average is 105.60. Just on that volume punch through, I added very small, but we're looking good.
So far, so good. Now Tesla is probably breaking to the upside along with everything. There it is. So it's probably going to break this consolidation, but you want it to be long and it's somewhere down here, just to make sure that you can get some decent risk to reward ratio. You do not want to play it at the breakout with a wide stop loss because we do not know how far it can go to the upside. So let's see now what's going to happen around here. I want to see a bullish 5-minute candlestick followed by a red candlestick. If that happens, I'm going to give it a try to the short side. We'll see what's going to happen within the next 10 minutes.
On the cues?
Yeah, I want to see a bullish one. Then I want to see a break of the $700 area closing as a red candlestick. If that happens, I'm going to give it an attempt to the short side. If not, I'll wait probably till the afternoon session and then maybe take something with the chat.
You had a couple good calls. Yeah, you were 3 for 3 in the afternoon, weren't you, yesterday?
Yeah, on the Qs, it was 3 out of 3 calls, but 2 of them did not match my trade book, so I did not trade them. I know quite a few members in the chat room took it, so good job on that. The third call out met my trade book, and I ended up taking a trade on it, which was good. One small extra win during the afternoon feels good every time.
Let's go to this. Okay, I'm going to go to a 5-minute. If you guys haven't liked the YouTube channel, if you can jump over there, we're trying to get to 500 likes today. We're at 413. So help us out. I'm still long Intel. I've taken one more little partial, just a 25%. I'm getting a little worried. Well, we're going to hold it. 106.50. See if it pumps, goes through here. Oops. So interesting going from trading the open where there's just so much volatility till around this time. You just have to be so much more patient and just let the moves work for you, you know? It's not such instant gratification.
I like this pattern now, but it didn't do exactly what I want to do. It closed bearish, but I want to see a break of this high before it closing bearish, just to make sure that we have this extra fake breakout. So it looks good, not a bad short. It will make a lower high on the 1 minute chart, which is a possible entry. I will wait more. I want to see the A plus setup. It will be a one and done for me. Do you like using the high Kinashi candles? I use them for some time, but no, I prefer the normal candlesticks that we are using, Japanese candlesticks. You know what they say, if it works, don't break it. I'm not exploring around the thick candlesticks, high Kinashi candles, the footprint, because I'm already making good trades using my style, averaging 40 hours, 50 hours, sometimes 60 hours per month. All I'm doing right now is I'm trying to increase my win rate and increase my winners, slightly adjusting my trading style. So I do not want to just simply flip the candlesticks and break what's working at the moment. If it works, keep doing what works, but slowly adjust it, slowly make some changes to have bigger winners, to have higher percentage win rate.
You're so humble. 50 hours a month. That's amazing.
But my R is not 1%. My R is 0.2%.
Yeah,
so these
okay.
50 hours, if it sounds too much, but it's like around 10% of my account per month.
Hey, it's better than leaving your money in the bank.
That's true.
I'm still long Intel. I only have 100 shares left, but this range is always interesting to me because this is the bottom of the first opening range candle. And this usually tells a pretty good story around this time, if it's going to pop through that range or not. 106.50. I mean, Market Atlas, the book is extremely bearish or bullish, like 27,000 orders now at 108. But like you mentioned earlier, the ATR is only $7, so I'm not expecting this to go all the way up there, but I'm going to try and hold it till at least 107.50. Only 100 shares, and we'll see what happens. The Qs look good now.
Yeah, it's possible. The market ends up squeezing, so that could work. By the way, guys, what happened yesterday at 3 p.m.? Huge volume and almost 1% squeeze on one 5-minute candlestick. I saw that happening. I'm not sure. Trump tweet, what did he tweet? I saw him tweeting that he wants to bomb Iran again. I'm not sure if that's something that's going to squeeze the market. Yeah, I saw that tweet, but do we get the market going to all-time highs because of war news now? Since when these are good news? Sergio, thank you. I really appreciate it.
Oh my God. How much longer do you think this war is going to go on? It's hard to tell, hey?
The modern warfare takes so long. I don't think the war is going to be over without a diplomatic way or a deal. Right now, it's all about drones, about distance, and about hiding. Like, I don't think modern war can be won just by bombing.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to take as long as it takes until they get a deal.
You should see the gas prices in Canada are insane right now. Like it's hard to put in. I don't know exactly the gallons, but it's at a dollar 85 a liter. So I think that's about 5.25 a gallon. It is gas is so expensive right now. Like before the war started, it was $1.19. Now it's $1.80. And I know in BC, like where Andrew lives, I think it's $2.30. It's nuts. Now, I have a truck. It cost me $235 to fill up a truck. Like, oh my, it's insane. That's why I have to buy a Tesla, John, I guess, eh? Is your new car a electric?
No, it's not.
It's not. Okay.
It's not. I mean, just to put these guys' things into perspective, I want you to think think about how long is it still taking for war to continue in Gaza. And Gaza is really small. I think it's around 6 to 12 kilometers wide. It's this really, really small place, and it's taking months. Now think about Iran, right? Which is a really big country, and with a population hundreds of times more, and how long it would take to just finish a war there. And same thing about Ukraine or any place. Like modern warfare is not what it used to be in the past. It's going to take forever. It's about taking it last as long as possible until one country just consumes all the resources in it. Just war of exhaustion. And these last forever. So I don't know. They need to come up some sort of a deal. Otherwise, we are going to be left out of gas and petroleum, or you'll be paying $100 per liter or something like that. Yeah, 2 years plus in Gaza, Samer. You're right. And Gaza is like 12 kilometers wide. Now think about Iran or Ukraine or any other big country. It's not going to be finished because of a military operation. It literally needs some sort of a deal to get this done.
Buddha, I'm located in Edmonton, Alberta, in Canada. I'm still long. I'm going to take a partial at 107. Oh, here we go. A little bit of volume here. This is always nice to see like, the volume at the bottom. 3. Now this is the fourth green candlestick. Hopefully it closes above 107.25. Again, very small share size here. I only have 100 shares of this, but I mean, if it could crawl back up to 108, that would be very nice.
The market keeps going higher. I mean, INTC is getting closer and closer to 110. Minute by minute, it looks less impossible for it to reach that level. I mean, what are your strategies? I trade everything. I trade opening range breakouts. I trade reversals. I trade continuation plays, pinpoints. I mean, literally everything. Utilizing the concept of multiple time frame analysis. Build the buys looking at multiple charts, then looking at smaller time frames to time the entry. Learning a strategy, guys, is not difficult. It's going to take a couple months to learn a strategy, maybe 1 month even. Just understanding the concepts of entry criteria and the risk management. But you need to apply the strategy in the right market and in the right stock, into the right direction. And that's what takes time. Okay, yep, that's it, Samer, you're right. Looks like the queues are setting up. But Samer, there is now another downside. The downside is that this 15-minute candlestick and 30-minute candlestick are going to close bullish. So now we need another thing. We need another new high before we play a reversal. If this high happened here on this candlestick, and then this candlestick made an overlap, that would have been the entry. But now we're coming to the end of the 15-minute candlestick, which is going to close bullish, and the 30-minute candlestick, the previous 30-minute candlestick, which also closed. Sorry, the 30-minute is actually good. The 15-minute candlestick that's closed bullish. So now we need at least a new 15-minute high and then a recovery back to 699. If I see that, I'm going to pull the trigger. So we're going to see new highs still. We're setting up, that's for sure. Still not ready. Hey, man, do you limit no number of trades you take every day? Yes, it's a maximum 5 trades a day, but I use the Russian roulette strategy. If the last trade is a winner, you keep shooting until you hit a loss. But I rarely hit the 5. Most of the time, it's like 2-3 trades a day. Sometimes even no trades.
Will in the chat room has called out SOXL. It's a beautiful trade. Will, what was your entry? I'm going to say 104. Oh no, 143.50. That's my guess. Very nice. First was 136. Oh, nice. Okay. 136. Oh, nice. Oh, double bottom off the bottom. Very nice. Double bottom off the bottom. It's weird.
Dylan, I live in Russia, in Moscow. And thank you for buying the book. Let me know what you think about it. If you get stuck anywhere while reading it, shoot me an email, ayman@bearbletraders.com, and I will be more than happy to help you. So I like this. It looks like it's slightly topping around here, but this is not enough. We need a new 15-minute high, and it's probably going to do it.
Eamon, on Intel for the 3 candle rule, would you have got in? Like, where would it be an entry for you if you were to have traded this?
For a long or for a short?
Oh, long. Sorry.
For a long entry, I think it would have been around 1050-ish.
1050?
This looks like solid entry. Yeah, 1050 looks like solid entry. We have fake break below this level, which is 2 days ago low. Double bottomed, retest the level and recovered. So around 1050-ish. Yep.
Perfect.
It would be candlestick 1, right? After the reset. On the 5-minute chart, candlestick 1 on the 30, candlestick 2 on the 1-minute chart. So it's literally on the beginning of the move on all the time frames.
Okay.
Usually they're looking good, but it doesn't meet my trade book yet. If they end up dumping from this area without me, I don't care much about it. There is a chance that the 5-minute chart is going to make a reset before the continuation, because on the 5-minute chart we had the 1, the 2, the 3. It could be making a pullback before a new high that it needs to make, because the 15-minute chart closed green.
In the Bearable Traders chat room, I shared a screen. Check out my entry. You'd be happy with it. I thought of you. I was like, what would Eamon do here? Is this an Eamon trade? I got in right at 1050 there.
You got in at 1050 on the Intel trade?
Yeah.
Good job. That's exactly it. That's exactly it, Kyle. Quick learner.
Wow. Yeah. It's easy in the funded account.
Well, soon you'll have to trade in your own account, so get ready for that.
Right.
You're already doing it, right? You're already doing it slowly.
I am. It's a lot smaller share sizes, but yes, I am already trading live. Thank you to the funded account. Yeah. Blue Sky, what's your strategy trade book? I'm an opening range break trader, usually a 5-minute opening range. Breakdown, the break and retest has been really good to me lately. If you look at my screen here in the Bearable Traders chat, this was a clean 5-minute opening range breakdown. So my entry at 10:06, I took 3 trades on this, 3 stabs. So a quick short, 1 partial, stopped out. Second trade, again entered in for the breaking, anticipating the rejection off of the top here. Came back down, partial, and then I over traded this today. I was in my personal account and the funded account, but this entry at 10:05 on Intel to the short side was a really clean 5-minute opening range, or it would have been a 15-minute opening range breakdown, and you catch that move all the way to the downside. So it was good. I overtraded a little bit. I shouldn't have been trading my funded account and my personal account at the same time. It's just my last day on the funded account, so I was trying to get first place. Anyways, but Blue Sky, you can email me at kyle@bearbulltraders.com, and I'll share my trade book and my strategy with you as well. Sorry, Eamon, go ahead.
No worries. Remember, guys, just you still need to do a lot of adjustments because it's screen time. I could share my trade book with you. Kyle could share his trade book with you, but it doesn't mean that you'll be able to trade the exact same way. It's like reading a book on how to play piano doesn't mean that you'll be a good piano player, right? Or reading a book on how to play chess. You're not going to be the best chess player out there. It takes a lot of practice. And the most difficult part is when to cut the loss, when to hold on longer, when to add, when to re-enter, right? So these are really important parts around there.
Will's asking in the funded account if there's slippage or realist. To my knowledge, it's completely the same as DAS. Like they're realistic fills. I get filled. I trade market orders for the most part, but I never have an issue with fills. You just can't trade hard to buy stocks, anything under $5. But I honestly love the funded account. And for anyone who's just getting started, I definitely recommend doing it. If you have a small amount of capital, like they lifted the PCT rule, I believe in the States, like you don't need the $25,000. I don't know if that's been implemented or not, but
June 1st, right? June 1st, I think.
Oh, is it June 1st? Okay, there you go. But yeah, I've done the funded account 3 times. But I like I've said, I'm very open about this. I've blown them up 3 or 4 times as well, but I've been successful, quote unquote successful, 3 times. But my biggest thing is use it. It's there for, it's an educational tool, right? Like if you're just learning, use it to build your trade book up, and don't just try and make the $10,000. Sure, it's nice, but it's a byproduct of learning how to trade, right? I've been in this group for 2.5 years now, and I've learned everything from Andrew and Carlos and Peter in the morning show. So if you have any questions on the funded account, I'm happy to answer them. Just give me an email. Shoot me an email. Give me an email.
You'll get Kyle sneaking from a new email, buying a new funded account. need to grow out the real account, right?
That's right. Yeah, get skin in the game. Do you have an initial bias? I'm starting to, like, honestly, like my mindset is, because I'm such a scalper, I'm trying to have more of a bias, just reading Eamon's book, to be honest, and just looking at the bigger time frames. But for my trading style right now, I just let the price action tell me. And I try not to have too much of a bias. But as I mature, I think as a trader, you start to have a bias, in my opinion. Like if you really know where the big picture is, you're going to have a bias, in my opinion. But being an opening range momentum trader, I personally, I don't have one. I just kind of let the price action tell me where to go.
I have a bias. You could see right now, I'm short biased, and I'm wrong about it. For now, at least, I'm still wrong about it. The market keeps making higher highs and higher lows, keep going higher. And I'm sitting here without trades, waiting for my short opportunity. So that's my style of trading. It makes me less impulsive. I have a bias. I wait for the setup. And sometimes I'm wrong. And if I'm wrong, see, I'm losing nothing. The trade just keeps ripping higher. But if it gives me an opportunity, be it now, be it within the afternoon session, be it later, and I end up making money or losing money, then it's just one single trade. Now, if it's losing trade, it's going to be -1 hour. But if it's a winning trade, it's going to be +3 or 4 hours. And that's the way I trade. It helps me mentally, I'd say. So many different trading styles out there, guys. Just
exactly.
Figure out what works best for you.
I'm still long Intel. My average is 105.59. Well, I'm going to hold this a little bit longer, but it's not looking amazing right now. And that's, for me, what I'm learning around trading a little bit later in the day. Like it's 10 o'clock, it's 9:50 my time, but really getting a good entry around like 10:40, what would that be? I guess 8:45 normal time. You can survive these pullbacks, but if you're chasing it, this is where you just get chopped out because you're just getting consolidation right now. But if you have a good entry, like if you've caught something about 30 minutes ago, you can survive all of these pullbacks, right? And retracements. And it could even be a potential add, but now this like Intel for me, it's just chopping around the opening range. And yeah, I'm just going to sit on these shares. I only have 76 shares left, so we'll see.
And what are your thoughts on CRWD, 8 straight green daily candles? Yeah, that happens. I do have the 3 candlestick rule, and it's not the golden rule where it's respected 100% of the times, but you can see that it statistically works, right? We have the 1, the 2, the 3, the pullback, 1, 2, 3, kind of a pullback to the downside, 3, and then a pullback to the upside, 3, and then there is a pullback. So most of the time we have the 3 candlestick rule for a pullback, but sometimes like this, we had the 4 or the 5, right? Like this, we had the 4. Like this, we had the 8, but most of the time this rule is respected. If you want to put it into perspective, think about opinion range breakouts or range plays. Let's talk about a range play. A range play means that closer to the level of support, we bounce to the upside, closer to the high of the resistance, we bounce to the downside. And that happens for so long until eventually it doesn't. Right? And as a trader, you need to have an edge. And your edge is something that happens more often than not. Oh, don't tell me that you're going to Selloff without giving me the entry criteria that I was looking for. That would be a bit sad, but not the end of the world. We'll still find something. I wanted to see a new 15-minute high after this green candlestick. But to be fair, I think we can still get a good entry. If this 15-minute candlestick closes red and we get a lower high on the 5-minute chart, I'm going to give that an attempt. Would not be a bad entry.
Chow Hurry 3744 in YouTube chat's asking, how do you use fixed stop and at the same time you're taking profit? How do you use fixed stop and at the same time taking profit? I am not sure I understand.
I think I know. He means probably a hotkey where you use a fixed dollar risk and it places a stop loss and a profit target at the same time. Right, Chowdhury? Is that what you're asking about? If yes, are you using Dash Trader?
He's using Thinkorswim.
Oh, then I do not know. Dash Trader does all of this job automatically.
My hotkey doesn't put in a like a range order, but it's an equalized risk, and then I just kind of manage it from there. But I believe there is a hotkey where you can do like a 1 to 3 risk to reward. It puts it in. It'll automatically do that for you. But you'll have to be a member for that.
You can choose a range order, like normal range order using the montage. Hit the road stop, type of the stop loss range, and then place the brackets, bottom and high. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, Chowdhury, because you're placing 2 separate stop losses, 2 separate orders. You are long, and then you put a stop loss, and then you're trying to sell. And the sell around here is not a sell for the long position. It's like it's getting accepted as short position because you already have a stop loss. You need to cancel the stop loss and sell the position, or you need a specific road which for stop loss, which is a range order where you place a stop and a target at the same time. If one of them gets filled, the other gets canceled. If you are long and you put a stop loss, the sell position is calculated as a new separate position. And if you don't have buying power for that, it's going to get rejected. Make sense?
Robert in the chat is asking, is it possible to set a fixed percentage of your hotkey? Yes, absolutely. Inside Dask, you can email me at kyle@bearabletraders.com and I can send that to you. That's what I highly recommend using, especially if you're a new trader. Always risk, 0.5 or 1% of your risk. $3.99 for a funded account. Yikes.
No, it's $2.99. I think there is a promo code for it, but it's one-time payment. You pay $2.99 for a 3-month program. Consider it's like $100 per month, unless you blow it up in 1 month. So make sure that you're not use a solid risk management system.
And honestly, $3.90 or even $2.99, it's not that bad. Honestly, for learning to trade, I would much rather have spent $299 than the $8,000 I threw down the drain learning to trade. So for the platform and what you get, it's definitely worth it in my opinion.
Pretzel Boy, it's $299 also for a reset. But look, you should not be gambling. You should be trading. It gives you a $2,000 max loss. You cannot lose $2,000 in one single day. If you trade in your own account and you lose $2,000, then you actually lost $2,000. If you trade in a funded account and you lose $2,000, then you only lost $299. So it's still a win-win situation. But you should have good risk management system. When I work with traders, I tell them this: break it down to 3 parts. You have $2,000 max loss, set it up to $650 each month. If you lose $650 within the first month, take a break, go back to simulator, readjust your trade book, and then continue in the funded account the next month. But obviously the funded account requires you to trade every day, at least 2 trades. So make sure that if you have to execute the trades just to follow the rules of the funded account, do it with a smaller share size. That's basically it, guys. I mean, we can talk more about this tomorrow. It's 12 p.m. right now, and I have to just go to the chat room. If you guys have any more questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearballtraders.com, kyle@bearballtraders.com. You can also email info@tradingterminal.com if you have any specific questions about the funded accounts. Kyle is also open to answer these. And we'll talk to you tomorrow at 12, guys. See you.
Cheers, guys. Have a great afternoon. You're welcome. Whoever created that guitar riff, really well done.